Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so I didn't turn on the mic. That's another demerit. I'm just kidding. But all right, I'm just trying to make sure everything's up and running here. Just a quick little issue. This Ethernet cable wasn't working. I had to restart the computer entirely. Well, it wasn't that it wasn't connected. It was just not registering on the computer. Sometimes you have to restart your computer in order to get it going. So that was the issue. Yes, I bet Contingents is indeed excited, Isaiah. I think they're like right on the edge of this watch right now, so they're definitely in the meso discussion. At least the west side of the town is. So I bet he's super excited. Will he get his little sky noodle today? Hopefully it doesn't harm him or anyone else for that matter. But definitely need to be paying attention here. Honestly, I think for the start of it is going to be a chill stream. We'll just have to see what these end up doing as we continue to go forward here. My hope also is that we can end up getting some cameras over here so we can get some live shots of these storms. Montpelier, we can probably get something, but anywhere outside of that might be a little bit more difficult. I'm kind of excited to be back on here streaming again too, considering the fact that it's been a while. Hi, Sean. How you doing, bud? But yeah, sorry about that whole thing. Sorry about that whole thing with the first stream just going kaput. I looked up and then I saw the bitrate drop to 0. I was like, oh no, not this again. Bad memories. Oh, you're in hurricane season? Yeah, so are we. Where are you from again? Remind me if you're, or maybe you're a first timer or first time viewer. If you are, either way, just let me know where you're from. If you don't mind me asking, I'm not trying to be weird. But yeah, if you don't mind me asking where are you from? Oh, you're from Virginia. Yeah, so yeah, you're in the same season as us. Yeah, we are shifting gears towards hurricane season right now. Things haven't been too crazy to start with, but I get the feeling that that's going to change pretty quick. Uh, I've been seeing some signals that do kind of trouble me a little bit, but we'll have to see if things pan out like I think they're going to there. I do think things are going to shift towards it being more favorable. Jekarov or Jackaroo? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you're from New Hampshire. You're hoping it happens. Jeez. Hey, man. Well, I do think you got a good shot today. I do think you have a good shot. Some of these storms I think are going to take a little bit of time to mature. This isn't like the greatest severe weather environment, but it's sufficient enough for sure. Definitely not something you would expect for this area. Of course it sounds like that to you, Isaiah. It always sounds dirty to you. Everything sounds dirty to you, man. So I'm not surprised that you would say that. Also, guys, if you haven't, make sure you hit that like button, by the way. Definitely helps us get out to more people today. I'm thinking it's going to be a relatively tame stream starting out, but as time goes on, I think we're going to start to see more and more storms begin to fire here. We're in the early phases here. So it definitely suits anyone that's wanting to chat here. I'm thinking more to the south is going to be the hot spot for me. I think southern parts of New Hampshire, Vermont are going to see the strongest storms. I think as time goes on, these are going to become more and more powerful. Like this one's off to a good start here. You can tell by the lightning strikes that are on the radar. But Concord, I'm pretty sure Concord. Hang on a second. I don't know. Let me make sure my brain's actually working here. If I remember, I can just look it up. Screw it. Oh, so central and southern. Yeah, I think you guys could be in the mix there. So what I'm thinking is gonna happen is on the southern flank of this group of showers and storms is where the storms are gonna fire and then kind of push off to the east. Okay, there we go. I see Concord now. Concord was covered up by this little dew point unit that I had up here. Let me actually move those. Yeah, I see it now, Isaiah. It's just I had the dew points up. Yeah, the entire state, both states, Vermont and both New Hampshire are in tornado watch. Are pretty much in the tornado watch, like the entire state. Shoot, if I could, I'd even cover Canada if I had a better radar network there. And then just the source of weather over there is just so much more limited. Yep, that's yeah. We're looking for Barrow. We actually did cover Alberto to a point. Obviously, the coverage was going to be pretty limited because the weather sources in Mexico are a little bit more skimpy in comparison to the U.S. If it was over towards Europe, we probably would have covered it too. But Mexico, it's a little bit more difficult. One thing that you can do when you're looking at the weather in Mexico is you got a little bit more in the way of like sky cams, that kind of stuff. But radar imagery is a real big issue there. Like they don't have much of a radar network, which is kind of crazy to think about. But it's one of the spoils of living here in the U.S. We have a huge radar network. Trying to make sure everything is working here right now. Hang on. My phone. I try to have the stream up on my phone just in case I end up going to the bathroom and being there for a little bit. I usually try to keep the bathroom breaks short, but if just in case it's one of those deals. Yep. I haven't had, yeah, actually, it was close to 120. I don't know the exact number. It varies upon reports. But 120 plus tornadoes was the final tally that I remember. But this is not being caused by a hurricane. This is being caused by a mid-level low, which is right here. It's kind of stirred things up a bit. And then also the moisture from Invest 92L, which is over here towards the southeast, is coming into play for this as well. This is just about what we expected in the forecast that we had made earlier today, and then also the forecast yesterday with the memberships video. No one knows when Barrow will form. That's crazy to think that the news network's going to know. Then on top of that, there's a whole bunch of wind shear over most of the Atlantic still. Hurricanes don't like wind shear, man. Let's go and see what the storm evolutions look like on radar here right now. Actually looks like we got a storm merger over here with this storm that's formed up over near. Let me see if I can pronounce this name right, because I've been having some real trouble lately. How about no? How about you hush, Isaiah? How about you hush? If you know what's good for you, hush. Dude, there's no storm with a tornado warning. There's literally no storm with a tornado warning, Sean. If it's a tornado warning, it'd be in the red. We only have one storm with a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a tornado watch, dude. I would have a lot more urgency in my voice if there was a tornado warning currently. Like I said, we're in the early part of this event, man. Just relax. Just relax. And not every event is going to be a world-ending scenario, and this definitely isn't. We just could see a little bit of action here. We could just see a little bit of action. But I don't expect any super outbreaks or anything like that, or super wedge Okay. The main event does start around 5. There were some prefrontal cells that was concerned with on some of the weather models earlier. Originally, it actually had trended yesterday towards about noon-ish. And then by the time I made my video earlier this morning, it popped up around like more so 1. And then now I think it's kind of pushing more towards 2, 3 o'clock. I just figured out, you know what, I'm going to just get on early and see what happens here. If something does pop off early, then at least I'll be able to catch it. Because that's been one of my gripes lately, is that a lot of the times when I have to stream, I usually am rushing to get home from work and I end up missing a little bit of the action here. What are you crying about, Isaiah? If you're seriously crying about my hair, then you can get off of here. Seriously, come on, man. You know my hair's been long. And I'm going to continue to grow the hair. Gotta be, like, and you even at one point were asking me to headbang, man. Like, what? If it's something else that's going on, I better ask. No, they initiated right around the time I expected them to, honestly. I think they initiated right on schedule. I was saying right around, I said yesterday even, like right around lunch. Oh, you're not a member anymore. Oh, snap. The badge is gone, man. If you put anything in my hair, you will not have hands. Dude, shut up before I time you out. How about that? I'm about to time you out, dude. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing this today, okay? I'm not here for this. Anyway. Like, shut up, Isaiah. Don't what me. I'm not stone cold. Anyway, I what you. But anyway. You're too young to know that reference. I'm guessing though. Anyway. Right now we're dealing with one severe thunderstorm warning over towards Virginius that I'm going to be watching. There you go. I told you earlier though not to gift all those memberships that other month. There you go. But yeah, I told you not to gift those memberships because a lot of them weren't gonna join back for the following month. I think maybe one person out of all of those guys that you dig. So yeah, don't do that anymore. Don't gift all those subs out because that's just gonna waste your money, dude. I'm a big old bag of wind, aren't I? Yeah. Well, I do talk a lot, thanks to the channel. You'd be amazed at how quiet I can be sometimes outside of it. You would be amazed. In any case, though, appreciate you joining back up, man. You should be on the way to getting the 2-bolt soon, the 2-bolt badge. Like, what, maybe 2 more months from now? Oh, now I'm just... I mean, it was... But, you know... You don't need to don't put yourself in the hole, man. That's what I'm saying. Don't go broke for me now. I don't want anyone to do that. That is the last thing I would want. It did help me. I mean, maybe, yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, it's just one of those things where, you know, it appeals, this stuff like this, especially the extra nerdy stuff, it appeals to some, and then to others, not so much. And I'm understanding of that. Like, if I were to get strictly like into the numbers part of this without being a fan of the weather, I would have lost my mind a long time ago. Like, that's one thing about doing stuff like this. Like if you do this YouTube thing and you're just focused strictly on the numbers, either I would say do something mainstream and something that you know will garner a lot of views. But if not, just focus strictly on the craft and enjoy the process. Because if, like I said, if you obsess over numbers, you're gonna associate them with your worth, and that's a huge red flag if you end up being down bad on numbers, which I've been before. So, yeah, not a mistake I'm willing to make. Since things are slow right now, I guess I'll add a little bit of music into the mix here. So, in the meantime, make sure you guys are also hitting that like button, by the way. We're in the early phases of this event. I do think things are going to ramp up pretty quick, though. I think the peak part of the event is going to be about 4 or 5 o'clock. But we do need to be on the lookout for any isolated storms that will develop, because these are going to have the best chance of spinning up a tornado. There is a 10% tornado threat in this area right here within the tornado watch. So pretty much areas like Concord, Manchester, Greenfield, all the way up, maybe even towards Montpelier. Maybe even areas a little bit further into the north, even including like Plattsburgh. You need to be on the lookout for the chance of damaging winds and tornadoes this afternoon and into the early part of the evening. All right, music's coming, you guys. Always, of course, let me know if this is too loud or anything of the like. Or if it's too quiet even, let me know. We'll kind of start out at like half volume and we'll go from there. Oh, in Quebec? Let's see. Southwest of Montreal. Yeah, I can kind of see it just looking at reflectivity here. Let's go ahead and look at... Yeah, it's super broad. That is super broad. Nothing imminent coming out of that. I do think some Canadian streams will be on the way soon, too. So, if you have any friends just north of the border here, make sure you let them know about the channel. Because we will try to cover the events there. Or at least a couple of them. I don't know if I can cover them all. Okay, let's make sure the volume is good. Alright, like I said, if it's too loud in chat, you just let me know, okay? Just let me know if the music's too loud in chat. We'll also have some sky cams set up for when things do start to pick up, because ultimately I'm pretty confident that it will. There's no sort of cap in place that's going to stop that's necessarily going to stop the event. There are parameters that could limit severe activity, but the main sky cam we're probably going to be focusing on right now will be Montpelier. I keep on botching that one, I swear. It's so irritating. Also, again, just make sure you guys are hitting that like button. If you're new around here, hit that subscribe button as well. Alright. We don't have any live cameras over here right now. We just have still shots. If anybody might know of any webcams towards Montpelier, let me know. Might have actually some sky cams that are available towards resorts. That's a little too far to the north. Still might use those. Do have police scanners available. If anyone wants me to use that, let me know. Oh, have we found anything? All right, let's see. Oh. Okay, so scratch that on webcams in Mount Pellier. All of these are still shots, unfortunately. I was thinking that we would have had something here. There are no radar mega chasers, and I don't really know who exactly is out here who's out here chasing and streaming. I think maybe June 1st is, but we don't have clearance to show him on here. Alright. So, let's see. Maybe there's something towards Concord I could use. We might have some traffic cams available to us. Nope. If anyone that's a native over there towards New Hampshire or Vermont by chance, you know any sort of sky cams that are available to use, definitely drop that link in chat here. You won't get banned for it. I'm trying to find DOT cameras. I can't even get anything going that's not this is not a still shot. I was surprised that I'm kind of surprised to a point that I'm having so much trouble here. So I saw cameras available during the flooding event. It seems like I can't find them now. Yeah, Jack, I think that's a little bit too far to the north, unfortunately. It could come into play, though. I might use it. Oh, Mount Washington's all the way up there. Yeah, that's way too far to the north. Daggone it, man. Wait. Hang on a second. I might have found something. I might have found something in Manchester. Well, interesting thing I found. I found a camera over towards Manchester, but it's towards where they have the Falcon, actually. Right now, nothing's going on there, of course, because all the action is mainly going to be towards Montpelier. But I'm still working on trying to find something a little closer. You obviously know that towards the harbors is a hot spot for the cameras right now, but towards the central part of the state is where I'm really just surprised that we're not getting much anything. Oh yeah, I know. I'm actually a huge NASCAR fan. I'm thinking, well, that race might get either rained out or rain shortened. They actually moved up the time to 2:06. But yeah, cameras. I'm just so surprised at how limited the cameras are here. That storm's intensifying, by the way, folks. Storm is looking a little bit better organized. There's a lot of merging going on. These little smaller cells are starting to congeal into a big storm here. We'll have to keep an eye on this storm as we continue to move forward and see if this one ends up starting to rotate here. I am seeing a couple of characteristics that are catching my eye, but the storm still has a little bit of a ways to go here. This is probably going to end up staying south of Burlington, from the looks of it. You want to know something crazy also, by the way? I find it crazy that we are struggling to find webcams in New Hampshire, but towards Vermont, we're not having an issue. Like, I don't understand that. What's going on, man? What's the issue here? I find that absolutely insane. Still getting text messages, by the way. Nothing too important, though. Starting to see those cells forming a little further to the south. I do think that the outflow boundary from this area here, this MCS, is going to help get things going a little further off to the south. And also the lakes are going to help influence a little bit of activity here. Let's look at this on velocity here and see what we get out of this. No signs of rotation yet, which is good news. Keep in mind when you're in a tornado watch that this can change very quickly. I haven't seen anything in the US or in Canada right now that has shown imminent signs of rotation here. Anyone that's just tuning in, we're covering severe weather in the Northeast in a spot that normally doesn't see it that much, over towards New Hampshire and Vermont today. Right now, we're in the early stages of this event. Could see a couple of tornadoes. We could see some damaging winds, so stay tuned to see what happens next. It has been an absolute saga this year in regards to the weather across the entire U.S. It's almost been like a soap opera. That sounds like a vengeful song right there. It is coming together quite nicely. It's got a decent look to it. It just needs to develop a mezzo. That's the only thing. If once that mezzo gets going, I think she might try to take off there. Also, to anyone that might get confused with some of the terminology like mezzo, stuff like that, if you type in exclamation point and whatever your question is, there is a bot on here that'll help you answer some. If I catch it though, I'll answer it. I can try and answer it myself too. It's a good song right here. Alright guys, appreciate you by the way. We're almost up to 10 likes here. Let's keep that going. See if we can't hit that within the next 20 minutes or so. Let's see if we can't hit that. It's a little challenge for you guys. Alright, so the closest view I can get right now is over towards Burlington. The storm's a little bit further to the south of there, though. We're like right on the line between, I would say, right on the line between there and New Hampshire here. Between Vermont and New Hampshire. Winds are picking up slightly, but I do think the storm's ultimately going to end up staying pretty far to the south, or the strongest part of the storm here. We're about to switch over the screens. I appreciate you, Jack. It's okay. Yeah, there's not too many cameras in, it's surprising how few cameras there are in, New Hampshire. I was expecting at least maybe some DOT cameras. But there are other states like that, too. Like, I'm trying to think of where else is like that in particular. I think, what was it? It was out west, like, Nebraska's kind of like that. Also, well, Kansas was actually okay. But yeah, Kansas is like that. Nebraska's like that. South Dakota actually was okay. Then also, where was it? No, it wasn't Arkansas. It was, which state was it? There's another state that I can't think of right now. I'm not going to zoom out from this shot to figure it out, but there's a couple states out towards the west that are like that, towards like Tornado Alley, which is shocking. I guess when you have other chasers that you can rely on, though, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Anyway, though, let's go ahead and get this camera up here. One second here. Let's see if this is working. Nope. Hang on a second. There we go. This is the best view that we have right now. Like I said, most of the storms seem like they're pretty well south of Burlington here. This is the echo cam that we're currently looking at right now. Oh. Go back to the radar here. If only we had one in Vergennes, we would be in better shape there. Then Montpelier. Wait, hang on. If I remember correctly, I think... Did Montpelier's camera get damaged earlier this year? I'm trying to remember. Because I know there was a big flooding event that had happened over here. I think it was towards January. There's so much that's happened since then, I've kind of forgotten sometimes. Sometimes it will be like a blur to me. Starting to see more cells popping up to the south here too. Okay. I thought there was a camera somewhere. But Smuggler's Notch. Yeah, I'm still honestly trying to learn where there are skycams available across the entire lower 48 here. We cover more than severe weather, of course. Of course, we cover the tropics. We've even covered a couple of winter storms. It's a new polygon for this storm. Figured the storm was going to continue to have the severe thunderstorm warning, but not much has really changed beyond that. The storm's definitely taking a linear look, though. Let's go ahead and look at the velocity here. I don't expect to see anything in the way of rotation, but maybe we can get a look at just how strong the winds are. We see potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds, but for the most part, I'm thinking we're mostly going to deal with dominant series about 40 to 50-mile-per-hour winds at best. We start to see the brighter color like this over here, though. That might be some stronger winds that we'll end up dealing with. Like I said, it's really going to be more so towards the southern end of the storm where it's strongest right now. Well, happy no one's complaining about the music. Of course, it isn't super loud right now either, so... Again, like I mentioned before, if it is too loud, just let me know in chat. Wait, you're moving again, Isaiah? Why? Oh. Are you happy about that? Are you excited about it? Oh, okay, that's good news then. That sounds like something to be happy about, I would say. Oh, yeah, you went through a process with that. I remember you telling me about that, man. Dang it. You went through all that just to have to do it all over again. Well, at least it's during the summertime. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember when I switched over to high school for the first time. Well, I remember when I got into high school, I did not want to switch. Like, I was going to end up at one point, we were nearly ending up moving into another county. And I wasn't sure if I was ready to do that. It was during my last year. Huh? You're done with the pump. What do you mean, Baconator? You gotta add some context, my friend. You have to add some context, my friend. Oh, no. Yeah, you need to get that fixed up ASAP. That's a big problem. Both you two have sus. Both you twos are. Nah, I can't speak. Both you two are sus when it comes to your word choice. Anyway. Oh, son. Oh. I tell them it's urgent, man. They can't play around with stuff like that, man. Easy, dude. Easy. But yeah, you need to tell them it's urgent. Because like I said, that's not something to play with, and I'm sure you know. I'm sure they know. So they should be doing something about it. That's not a game. Like, get on the phone with them, or get someone on the phone. Absolutely, Jack. If you have a link, I will be more than happy to receive that. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're just gonna have to hang in there for that part. I know how you feel there with the whole music. In fact, I had to do that like a week ago. Hey, man, I can't bring you something I'm still looking for, okay? We're both in a dry spell when it comes to storms, alright? Like, I haven't seen a thunderstorm in like almost 2, maybe 3 weeks. I can't even give you any storms because I don't have any. Yeah, like that marginal risk is for a forcing mechanism that ain't really there. Went to bed at 6:30. Ugh. Hopefully you get that resolved soon, Baconator. Aw, dang it. I think that's a YouTube thing because I don't think my mods did anything there. Hang on. Timestamps. Yeah, I'll take the timestamps. Alright, let me see if I can change something in settings. No, that's not it. Yeah, you guys are getting a little bit of action over there out where you are, Baconator, but here it's drier than the freaking Sahara. But hang on, Jack. Let me see if there's something I can do in settings here. Maybe I can go through Studio and get it. Okay. Community moderation. Alright. Have I figured... I might have figured it out. And wait, hang on a second. What, Isaiah? Hold on. What? No. Take that. You need to remove that one. Okay, so apparently that's a default. That's a default thing that I can't even change. That is... Wait, wait, wait. I found it. Alright. Try it again, Jack, if you could. There we go. I think I got it right now. This is a good song right here. Oops. Click. I did the little discount double click. What? It still didn't work? Maybe refresh chat. Maybe, yeah. Wow, I cannot speak today. Maybe refresh chat and try again. I'm pretty sure I had it set to where URLs can come through now. Why are we having so much trouble today, Dan? Dang. Hang on a second here while we're at it. If you can't send the URL, maybe you could maybe you could just say the name of the website. Ah, there we are. Yeah, just say the name of the website, cause it's looks like we're fighting an uphill battle. Appreciate you, Jack. And it looks like, hang on, let me put that in loop here. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's starting to look a little bit suspicious. We need to keep an eye on that. There's the inflow notch to match with it, so it's not a radar artifact, that's for sure. We might be seeing something try to develop here in the next little bit. So make sure you guys are paying attention over here in Vergines. Let's see if we can't get this camera up here while we're at it. Ski Vermont website. Big shout out to you, by the way, Jack. Appreciate the effort. Hang on a second. Let's make sure we got the right one. Alright, so I got onto the site. Ooh. You trying to storm chase in the you're trying to storm chase in your area, huh? Yeah. I kind of want to do the same in mine, but it's a little sketchy over here. Living in Atlanta is a little tough. The terrain is not your friend when it comes to chasing. Too many trees. Okay, so... Wait, which one do I click here? I'm actually going to put this into split, by the way. I'm going to split this up here so that way we can keep an eye on both sides of this. I'm starting to think we're seeing some rotation begin to develop over here. Vergines needs to be on the lookout here because I do think we could get to a point where a tornado is possible. I don't think it'll hit town directly necessarily, but I do think as it goes further off to the east, that rotation may intensify. That notch is becoming much more pronounced. Wait, so which one am I clicking? Let's try and go for Killington. Nope, that's not it. Or is it? Nope, it's not. I just have to sift through and see what we got. See a couple of different kinks in the line developing here. Hang on. Hey, I'll take it. I'm not complaining. Yeah, it's kind of like, wait, which one do I click, man? It's like, But hey, I'd rather. Hey, it's something, and who knows? Maybe we'll end up seeing something. I've looked at states where you could have multiple cameras, and sometimes you still don't see anything. Most reliable way to get any sort of visual is through a chaser, most likely. Very well said, by the way, Baconator. Ooh, okay, we found something here. Bolton Valley camera here. This is right next to the lift. You can kind of see something, but it's nothing incredible, but you got a decent view of it right now. Alright, so here is the view that I have now. You can see a storm in the area. It's hard to say exactly what's going on here because the view is a little bit limited. Go full screen, just try to get a better look. I can see a cloud base, but that's really about all I can identify right now as far as features are concerned. Yeah, any areas where you have a lot of trees is pretty treacherous when it comes to chasing. Trees and also a lot of hills. That elevation can really hamper your visibility. Visibility is so important. That and radar knowledge, of course. I'm sure you guys already know that. Rotation's still kind of broad though right now, and that's good news. I don't think we're imminently going to get a tornado over towards this region, but we'll see how things develop. Now I know we can get a camera in Albany. That much I'm sure of. Hang on, what's that little feature right here? Yeah, we got a nice little cluster of storms over there towards Albany as well. No, Isaiah. No, cut it out, man. Okay, so it looks like we don't have any cameras from this side. Let me try another one here. Oh, wait, there we go. Alright, so we got a view on Albany. You can see it's getting awfully cloudy over here once I show this. This is Albany that we're looking at right now. You can see the clouds right there. We'll minimize, look at the radar again, and you can see the storm starting to develop just to the west of town. So what we're going to have to keep an eye on over the course of the next hour or so as this complex of storms continues to roll in here. Let's go to Burlington, change the radar site. This storm's really starting to ramp up here. Even though I'm not so keen on this producing a tornado immediately, I can tell that this is strengthening more and more due to the amount of lightning that's popping up on the radar here. Increasing lightning is always a telltale sign that a storm will be intensifying. Storms need convection, and a great signal of convection is lightning. Yeah, we're going to have to keep an eye on those too as we continue to go forward. Saratoga Springs actually has a special weather statement that we'll have to watch here. Lake Champlain or Chaplin or wait. Is it Chaplin or Champlain? That's an interesting name if it's Champlain. It is Champlain. Okay, I wanted to make sure I was saying it right. Because I was just like, wait. I think there is a camera that's over there, by the way. Lake Champlain. I thought I saw one earlier, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's go ahead and check it real quick while we're at it. We're not going anywhere from the radar site right now. We're not changing pictures or anything, but we're definitely going to use my second screen to pull that over. And for anyone that is wondering, I do have two screens, so I'm not pulling that other screen out of magic. Like, I'm not doing a magic trick like where I'm just literally pulling a screen out of thin air. Although that would be cool. That would be pretty funny. I have 3 computer screens total. One to look at chat, one to monitor the stream and sometimes webcams, and then of course Radar Omega here. We're working to grow that number of screens up to like at least maybe 3 or 4. We're still a ways off from that though. Channel's got to grow a lot more. It's starting to curl a little bit more. That looks sus here. Yeah, I'm seeing the I've been watching the Echo Cam the whole time. That's the one camera I did get. But yeah, it's while the storm is still further off to the south, you can tell that things are starting to pick up over there. For sure. But yeah, this is the Echo Cam right here. But yeah, basically I just toggle the screen over here to the left, or switch it over to the screen to the left, and I usually take a look at it from there. I wish we had a better line of sight here though. I do wish we had a better line of sight. Also, by the way, up to 12 likes. Appreciate it, you guys. Let's keep it going. If there's any chance that we could get up to 15, that would be great as well. Up to 15 likes here. Apparently we've been up to maybe I think 17 at one point, maybe more. Make sure you're hitting that like button if you haven't already, and then also hitting that share button too. I'm kind of curious to see what happens with the southern end of the storm. If this starts to hook out, this is going to increase the chance of a tornado developing here. We could actually maybe even see a split occur here between maybe a couple of different cells here that pop up. If we see a cell split, I definitely think the chance of a tornado definitely goes up too. This might try to take on a more supercellular structure instead of a linear structure. You can see signs of like very weak rotation, very broad rotation occurring here. Nothing substantial though. They did tag it as a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning now though, so do have to pay attention to it. And this is going to be a thing as we go throughout the day here. Here's a look at that cam again over towards Burlington right now. This is just to the north of where that storm is. You can even tell the stars are darkening over there as well. Trying to tally up as many sky cams as we can. Well, looks like the NASCAR race should be starting about this time, actually. See if I can have my remote. Let's see if I can have that playing in the background for myself at least. I'm not going to force anyone who's not a NASCAR fan to watch. Nope. Might have to turn down the TV a little bit, though. It's a good song. Alright, got the TV turned down. And there goes the tornado one as I walk away. Yep, and that's the storm we've been watching. I was wondering if it was going to do that. Let's go ahead and sound the siren. Hopefully this does not scare anybody. First tornado warning of the day, and this one is for Addison, Chittenden, and Washington counties in Vermont. It's located over Moncton. It's moving east at 30 miles an hour. Surprisingly, this actually has up to quarter-size hail potentially. This will be over towards Moncton, Fayetteville, Bristol, Starksboro, Huntington, Hinesburg, Buell's Gore, and Moncton Ridge within the next couple of minutes. Bolton, Duxbury, and Richmond within the next 7 minutes, excuse me. You also have to watch out for Jonesboro, North Ferrisburg, Huntington Center, Camel's Hump State Park, Mount Philo State Park, East Moncton, South Hinesburg, and Hanksville. You need to be in your safe spot. Appreciate the catch, by the way, Isaiah. I gotta get a way to where I can get that tornado siren automated, but still a long ways off on that. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully that didn't startle anyone. It's a little custom thing that we made for the channel. Or I made it. Nice. I'm glad you like it, man. I mean, it goes well with the theme. It's pretty simple, really. Just regular tornado siren, dubbed with some feedback from the guitars, and just mixed it down. Tried to EQ it as best as I could. And just like one power chord. Yeah, that's it. I'm glad you like it, man. I think that's what got you into the channel at first, Isaiah, was the fact that we had that tornado siren. Jeez, man, it's hard to believe it's been a year since you subscribed, almost. And it's been over a year since we've had the siren. It feels like it's been so much longer. Starting to see an increase in severe thunderstorm warnings now. Let's go ahead and look at this. See if we get a better look from this radar site. Oh wow, look at the reflectivity even though we're so far away from this radar here. It doesn't even look that impressive on the Burlington radar. It looks so much better on that other one. But yeah, Tupper Lake over here, we're going to have to watch this cell. Mainly thinking damaging winds with that one. But I do think a little further off to the south here, we're going to have to pay attention. Albany's about to get hit with those storms. It's getting awfully close. It's about to pass over the radar site in the next little bit here. Look at all the lightning with that storm. Yeah, it's doing exactly what I thought it was going to do. It's starting to hook. The chance of this producing a tornado is definitely going up. It's got a nice little inflow notch here. And somewhere right around there is where I think the rotation is going to be strongest. So right around where that inflow notch kind of curves inward like this. That looks weird. Alright, so that's number one. We are going to get a merger soon with this little cell that's popped up here, so this could influence what happens next with this storm here, folks. Trying to get the NASCAR race to pop up here. There we go. Oh, looks like they got the race going. Good for them. Anyway. Alright, we're going to focus on this right here in the meantime, though. As far as severe thunderstorms are concerned, we're still only dealing with 2 warnings currently. We have 7 special weather statements as of right now, though. We're even seeing one over towards Erie, Ohio. While the main point of interest for right now has been this region over here towards the northeast, we still have a slight risk that did pop up. I think it's a slight risk that popped up over here towards Ohio. We'll have to keep an eye on. We may see a new watch get issued over here. In fact, it actually is likely now. So we'll start to see parts of western Pennsylvania getting into the action here. I do think that we're probably going to see a threat of damaging winds over here, most likely. Just 1 second here. I can't even hear my TV. Trying to make sure it's not enough to where you can hear it, so that way they can't try to copyright me. I want no smoke with NASCAR, broadcasting media, or anything of the like. No, sir. No, sir, indeed. Just the music sometimes can be a bit sketchy at times. Alright, so let's see if we can't get a view of this storm while we're at it here. Everything looks like it's still pretty far off to the south here, so we're not getting a view from this. And of course, we'll also take a look at Albany real quick, do our little check down, so to speak. You can see the sky. I think this isn't facing directly off to the west right now. I think we're actually facing off to the east. So we might be struggling to get a view of this. Over towards the Bolton Valley camera, we're seeing showers passing through the area. I think this, like I said, the strongest part of the storm is still way to the south here. So we're a little bit blind right now in regards to what we're able to see at the moment. This is towards the base of the mountain. Pretty similar view. Starting to see this consolidate into a line here, so I'm thinking a severe thunderstorm warning is going to get issued pretty soon here. Winds don't look like they're that strong, and that's the only reason why one hasn't been issued now. Same can be said for this cell here. It's over towards Sarasota or Saratoga Springs, but I do think that that's going to change pretty quickly. So I expect to see an increase in severe thunderstorm warnings here in the next little bit. At least within the next 10 to 20. Here comes that merger. It's going to mess with the updraft of this cell, so if it did produce, it was going to be brief. If it were to produce right now, it's going to be brief. We're seeing what's called a classic case of destructive interference here. Still see that inflow notch there, so this storm is not by no means done here, but rotation is not very strong at the moment. This is a little loud over there. Deck on it. I gotta adjust the TV a little bit more. Alright, that should be good now. We shouldn't have any issues now. Just in case anyone wants to try to stream snipe me, so to speak, even though that's not the right terminology. This is not a video game today. Dude, this radar site kind of sucks. Like, I feel like I'm not really getting the full story here. Like, why does it look so different on the other radar sites? Like, it looks a lot stronger on there. But it seems like it's coming apart here, though. Is there something to do with, is it something to do with the mountains? Because I know we're close to some right now. It's just kind of confusing, that's all. Of course, we're looking higher up into the storm the further out we get, too. So that comes into play as well. Yeah, I'm not expecting as much in the way for severe weather for your area, Lewis. I think the worst of your weather should be over, actually, for today. I do have one question, though. Why is it when I go over toward this radar next to Perth, this always happens? I see it every single time. It never fails. It confuses me so much why that radar does that. And it's always that particular one. Like this one, it doesn't really look that bad. Oh, that's a little loud right there. It might be a little loud. Let's see if we get a better look at this storm from here. Yeah, no, we're just going to stick with that. We're going to stick with Burlington. Wait, actually, I can see the rotation a little bit more clearly here, too. Of course, we're looking higher up. Daggone it, man. Let me see if I can find it with base velocity here. Yeah, there's still something there. It's not the most impressive thing we've seen, but it's still there. You see where the green and red is touching, that's our point of rotation. The green is winds going towards the radar, winds going away from the radar are in the red. Whenever those two areas are touching, you have rotation here. This isn't the most powerful storm, like I said, but definitely has the potential to produce a tornado for sure. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Only downside is we don't really have much in the way of eyes over here on this storm. So we won't be able to confirm if this is down or not. Radar is not really our friend in this situation because of the elevation change here. So we're just kind of waiting to see how things develop. The Perth radar glitches are because of HARP. Who knows? Might be. It's all good though. I was just curious, man. I'm just like, dang. 'Cause I remember we had a viewer that was around that area, and she would always ask about. She would always ask about that area, and I would notice that every time. I do think though at some point we will be doing some streams for Canada, depending on how things kind of pan out with severe weather. I do think the pattern might be a little bit more noteworthy as we go forward. It really just depends on how my work schedule looks. I love the bass line to this song. Got nothing but love for bass guitarists, man. It looks like Albany's still waiting for those storms to arrive, but these are starting to mature a little bit now. We're starting to see more and more lightning with that. The Sarasota spring storm is still taking its sweet time to get going. Alright, now we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is back towards the New York and Pennsylvania line here. This actually has a tornado possible tag with it as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. So we got a backward C shape here, so this might actually have damaging winds along with the potential for a tornado. I don't really see anything that's showing rotation necessarily on velocity, but I'm suspicious of this area that popped up right here. This is what you would call a weak echo region. The strong winds would be a little bit further to the south, like in this case right here. And this will be a point right here where you get the inflow to surge in. This is warm, moist air that will be surging in here. And then the outflow that would be coming from this area here is where you would get the spin up. Tupper Lake storm is still holding out, but I don't think it's quite as impressive as it once was. I still think there's some pretty strong winds in there somewhere. So I think the warning will continue, but as far as reflectivity is concerned, we're looking a little bit more choppy. Pause it actually so we can get a look at it. Yeah, I think we might actually be weakening below severe limits here. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and take a look at Albany again. We're actually going to, first we're going to go back to our tornado warning here. Starting to get a little closer to our radar site here, and that's also kind of working against us as well. I don't think it would be close enough to really stop it, so to speak, or mess with our coverage immensely here. Clicking the wrong things. But yeah, it's definitely creating a messy picture here. I can't really see what's going on as well as I once could. Still plenty of lightning with this, so I do think this storm is intensifying. We're just not getting a good radar picture from this particular site. Like I said, the changes in elevation sometimes can really work against us sometimes. We're seeing a case of that also with this, the storm over towards Tupper Lake as well. But watch this, we go to the other storm, we get a much clearer picture. Starting to see an increase in those severe thunderstorm warnings like we mentioned before. The hail sizes are increasing with these too. We're getting up to about penny to nickel sized hail here. Quarter size is where you would break into that severe threshold, which is about 1 inch in diameter. So we're getting closer. We're starting to see more and more activity begin to show itself here. And of course we still have this cell here we got to keep an eye on. The tornado possible tag. Yeah, there was a brief little there still is a signature over there towards Nelson. Or just towards Lawrenceville, we need to keep an eye on. Oh snap! You live in Vermont, Ladybug. Well, I don't expect this to be a widespread event, so that's a good thing. There could be a couple of areas of interest. It depends on more or less where you are. The further south you are, I think the threat's going to be a little bit higher right now. But for the most part here, I think it's going to be a couple storms here and there that'll have the potential to produce. We're still kind of in the slow phase, so you haven't missed anything. Nothing's gotten super close to you from the looks of it. This is the only storm that we've been paying attention to right now with a tornado warning on it. If you're over towards Montpelier, you need to be paying attention. If you're further to the south, you're okay for right now. Yeah, if you're in Burlington, you're safe for right now. There are some storms coming to you. None of these have a tornado possible tag on them or anything, so for right now you're okay. The 60 mile per hour wind, the threat for 60 mile per hour winds exists though, so still might want to consider a safe spot to go to. But as far as a tornado is concerned, I think the threat's still off to your south. It's no problem, no problem. Do this pretty often. Alright, so we've had our little shift in polygons here. Still have our tornado warning storm here. Outside of these areas here, just mainly dealing with severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. Like I said before though, just as promised, we are seeing an increase in activity here. We do have another tornado possible tag severe storm warning over here. This is in Philadelphia here. This is just to the west of Williamsport. This storm actually looks pretty good here. That might actually get a tornado warning in the next couple minutes. See a little info notch there. Maybe even a little bit of an appendage trying trying to sneak its way to the south here. You can even see a little bit of rotation here. Very small area. This could become tornado warned in the next few minutes. It would not surprise me in the slightest if it did. Okay, so let's keep the ball rolling here. We're gonna shift back over towards the east a bit. Almost don't even have enough room to keep moving my mouse over. I'm trying to push so far to the east. Okay. So these are storms right now over towards this region here. No tornado possible tags on these. In fact, the Tupper Lake storm is now weakened actually. But Plattsburgh, Alborough, Swanton, we're still waiting to see how those pan out. I don't think these are going to be as apt to produce tornadoes. These would be the storms that I would be watching in your case, Ladybug. It's the one towards Tupper Lake and Plattsburgh right now. Those are the ones that are most likely to hit your area. After that, I think the storm threat's actually going to start to decrease as we go forward. Could be a couple of isolated showers, maybe even a storm after that. But the greatest threat for severe will come to pass after this main line goes through. I'm interested to see what happens with these storms a little further to the south, though. I actually think I'm going to take a look at something really quick while I'm at it. That's no problem. I'd treat you the same regardless. Regardless of what your user is. I just probably don't know who you are. If it's Ladybug, I mean, either way, it's still fine. Like I said, I'd treat you the same unless you gave me a reason not to. In fact, one of my mods has a couple accounts on here. So, like I said, it's no different. Actually, he has like a bunch. He does this to troll me every once in a while. Right now, he's off handling some personal business. Alright, while I'm at it here, I'm going to take a look at this meso discussion here, this little area that's outlined in the yellow, just what kind of watch we could end up getting. I'm thinking they're probably going to go severe thunderstorm watch, but there is a chance that they could go with a tornado watch for that too. There is a chance that they may go with the tornado watch there. Alright, we've broken past 15 likes. Appreciate you guys a bunch again. Wonder if we can hit 20. See if we can keep the ball rolling here. Anyone that's just now tuning into this stream here, we are on the lookout for severe weather. We have an ongoing tornado warning that's about to actually include the town of Montpelier over here towards Vermont. We're getting into New Hampshire now too at this point too. So we'll have to keep an eye on these regions as we continue to go forward here over the next couple hours here. This also may affect the NASCAR race a little bit later this afternoon. Thank you, I try. Definitely try. I appreciate that though. Yeah, we try to stream as much as we can on here though. We do have a regular day job, but we don't work the weekends. We were able to cover this one pretty easily. Some of the other ones a little harder to cover. We can get established enough, we won't have to work a regular day job. We could just do this and other stuff all the time. Yeah. It's also imperative if you want to see the channel on here more frequently in regards to streaming videos and more, just make sure you hit that like button. And also word of mouth helps get the channel out there too. It's where most of my subs have actually come from over the years. Over the couple of years we've been here. Made it sound like I've been here 5 years. Alright, so looking at the storm over here towards New York here, it does look like we're losing its tornado potential here. It's mainly looking like it's outflow dominant, where we have cold, dry air rushing out from the storm instead of warm, moist air feeding in. So I'm not concerned with this one's potential for a tornado at the moment. This one a little further to the south here I'm a little bit more interested in. But even then, it's still got a little bit of maturing left to do with that mesocyclone here. Yeah, the mountains, over towards Montpelier has been kind of irritating. Like, I have to constantly remind myself, hey, you do realize this is like ski resorts right here. Like, that's what I have to keep telling myself. Because, like, yeah, like, look at it right now. It's good practice for guys like us. Thanks, Ladybug. Appreciate you a bunch. Definitely could use all the help. We're almost up to 1,000 here too, man. Be nice to get there. It'd be nice to get there by the end of the year. I think we'll get there regardless, but you know. Okay, let's see. Tilt 3. Yeah, Tilt 3 looks like the best one. Maybe. Should we use Tilt 4? Yep, Tilt 4. Oh yeah, Tilt 4 is the way to go here. Yeah, Tilt 4 is definitely the way to go. I normally don't like changing the tilt on this because I always try to look as close as I can to the surface, because tornadoes are typically surface based. Looking higher up in the atmosphere, the storm's of course going to look more impressive, but you know, it is what it is here. Yeah, I remember when I was looking at some of the model data about a day or so in advance, and I started looking at this setup. I remember thinking to myself, that doesn't look like, I was like, surely not. I start kind of piecing it all together. I'm like, oh wow, this actually has like a lot of potential. Oh, mountains don't mean anything when it comes to tornadoes. I'm gonna forget you said anything just now, Baconator. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm gonna forget you said anything. Cause no, no. That, like, can we not? Can we not? Please. What? Yes, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Gee, oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, it's one of my mods. Oh gosh. Oh. Hey, thermodynamics newbie. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Lewis. Well, a lot of that actually has to do with the a lot of it has to do with just terrain in general. But in any case, though, sometimes if they do have radar sites on the mountains, and I'm not too familiar with how that process goes, I do think that there may be a correlation with that. One of my other mods actually knows a little bit more about that than me, if I'm being completely honest. But I think he's actually working right now. Ironically, he's actually in Boston. Yeah, we're still. I mean, yeah, he does make a point, Ladybug. We are a crazy bunch here. The staff is very good. We've covered the tornado outbreak in we covered the tornado outbreak in April 27th, for example. Yeah, when it hits the fan, like, we're all business, but for the most part, we're pretty laid back. A lot of people around the channel actually like it too. City of Champions, Boston. Hey, all right, contingents would be happy to hear that. But yeah, Boston is under a tornado watch right now, and I'm pretty sure he's on what he calls a sky noodle alert. But yeah, because he's never seen one before. Yeah, that's a very good. It's a very good point, Baconator. We have been through it this year. I feel like almost at times we've been on the grind with the storm chasers, even though we haven't been out there. Oh yeah, Trixie isn't. I forget that Trixie's in that area too. Maybe we'll see her pop up in the chat. Oh, speaking of which, though, did you get your business taken care of, Baconator? You all good? She left the server again. Okay, nice, nice. That goes perfect for you, Ladybug. I sure hope that it doesn't. That's not a good situation, my man. It's definitely not a good situation. Daggone it, Isaiah. I've warned him about that. No, I saw the message. No point in retracting it, but okay. Also, yeah, we did hit 20 likes. Appreciate you guys again. I don't want to be greedy and ask for more, but if 25 is possible... I'm just kidding. But no, if 25 is possible, I'll take it. I will gladly take it. It's been a pretty cool stream so far. Nothing too crazy has happened, which I'm happy about as well. We've only had one tornado warning right now. Otherwise, it's been pretty relaxed right now. Like I said, I didn't expect a widespread outbreak of any kind, but hey, France! Wow. So how you doing, Cowboy Bill? Hope you're having fun over there. I've never been out of country before, so you got something on me there. Hey, we got Lewis from Canada, and we got Cowboy Bill from France here. I'd love to see a conversation in French too. That would be awesome. I mean, Right now, other than the tornado warning, not much is really going on, which is great news. So we can be a little bit silly right now. And this is still a radar indicated tornado. Like, there's no indication of this being on the ground yet, which is good. Really? France is messed up? Like, what's going on over there? I thought France would be like super cool. Like, this is not what I expected. Is it? Oh no. Like, how bad is it? Ooh, that riff is nice. Oh snap! We just hit 25. Dang. Okay, I'm I'm with it. I love it. Appreciate you guys. Wait, all you see is what? Hang on, all you see is what? What is that emoji? Can somebody clarify this for me? I'll take 25 gladly. Oh, Lord, election period. Yeah, it's about to be one over here, and I am not a fan. I'm not gonna lie, with the little backdrop being black, it almost looked like a, whatchamacallit, I can't speak right now. It almost looks like a, it almost looked like a little, rice patty or something. Ooh, who are you telling? I love croissants. But yeah, I thought it looked like a little rice patty, but it was like in a, but it almost looked like it was fried rice. I'm like, wait, what? It doesn't help that I had hibachi recently too, so I was kind of on the, I was kind of thinking about Asian food here. You would lose that fight, Baconator. All I gotta do is get you on it. All I have to do is wrestle with you. Get choked out, man. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. Not unless you did something really bad. There's almost a civil war in France. Hey guys, don't make me hungry. Don't make me hungry. Because that's what I start messing up on the stream. When I start getting hungry. So this is actually like a compilation that I found on YouTube. But I actually have to figure out which one this is. Ty, I'm the guy. Wait, what? I'm Ty the guy? Really? I actually do smell something over here. Sounds good. But yeah, I have to actually figure out what band this is. They don't have any timestamps. That's what really sucks about this. So I'm gonna guess this is by a band called Dead by April. Oh no. Looks like Ladybug here might be a perfect fit for the Discord server, especially for all the madness that pops up in here, in there, and in chat too, of course. But yeah, Cowboy Bill, I think that this is either Digimortal or it's hey, actually give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you something. So just before the stream started, I was just doing a little bit of Renegade play here on my 7-string. I have a Schecter C7 Hellraiser. But yeah, I'm not going to play anything right now. I'm not even plugged up, but I was just kind of unplugged and just going for it. I am trying to write some stuff for the channel here to use, so that way we can reduce the issues with copyright claims. So yeah, I'll put it to you like this: there's a reason why I called myself Thai Metalhead Weatherman. It's not just because I listen to it. I do play it. I do have a song written. It's actually on the intro of my channel. Whenever I do live streams and videos too. I also made my own little tornado siren too. If we get another tornado warning, or if we get like a significant severe thunderstorm, we'll uh-oh. Are we getting buffered? Are we getting buffering over here? What pickups? Actually, these are the stock these are just the stock pickups that came with it. These are Schecter pickups. That's all. I do want to get hey man, dude, you're giving me PTSD, Baconator. Look, man, you remember the days when we were struggling to keep our stream up. Don't give me that PTSD, man. Come on. Yeah, because y'all started spamming that in chat whenever it was going bad, and I was like, oh god, no. Then I'd look and I'd just see the frame rates dropping. It's like the worst feeling ever. And I'd be like out of action for like an hour trying to fix the thing. But yeah, Cowboy Bill, it's just the standard stock pickups that you have on a Schecter C7. Muted? What do you mean, John Doe? Can you hear me? How am I muted? Ooh, that's a nice collection right there. I'm at 6 right now. I have 4 guitars and 2 basses. No acoustics right now. What? How am I muted? There's no way. There's no way I'm muted. I'm literally looking at the screen right now, you guys. You guys are such trolls. I'm like, I don't buy that for a second. Yeah, because I'm like literally looking at my mic. There's a button right here that tells me. No, I'm not gullible. I was like, there's no way I'm muted. Because literally, I'm looking at the interface right now, guys. I'm literally looking at the interface. Oh, I got it. Hang on. But yeah. You just like typing in the exclamation point for commands, don't you, Baconator? Alright, so anyone that wants to join our Discord server, by the way, I have it pinned. So all you have to do is look in chat, pin message, there you go. If there's any issues, let me know, so that way I can fix them. By the way, since we're talking guitars here, Cowboy, what is your main? What is your like go-to guitar? Like, what is your main axe? Also, I'm gonna send the link to I'm gonna post the link in chat to the compilation I'm listening to. All of these are instrumentals, by the way. Fair, I'm the same way. I mostly play metal, obviously. So I actually have like 3 that I go to. I have them designated for different tunings, one of which obviously because it has a Floyd, and I am not going through the process of changing the setup. But yeah, the link right there that I just posted is the one that I'm listening to currently. It's expired. Seriously, again? We had it set to freaking unlimited. Oh, classic. Matt Hafey from Trivium, one of my favorite bands. He used to play with a Epiphone Explorer just before he got his own signature from Epiphone. But yeah, that he had like a 7-string version of it. I think he switched over to his signature in like mid to late 2012. Ah, no problem, Bill. No problem, Cowboy. I'll just call you Cowboy. You mind if I call you Cowboy only? Alright. Alright. Generate new link. Okay. We should be able to rectify the problem now. So I'm going to unpin that message and then should be able to get Discord. Should be able to join our Discord without any issue here. Some Scar Symmetry for you guys. I know this song. Bill. Alright, Bill. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Alright, so this is the... Alright, so this should be the Discord server. Oh, no problem, man. Like I said, we're pretty chill crew here. Pretty laid back. And there goes our tornado warning. Away it goes. Once that merger occurred, I knew it was only a matter of time before that would start to weaken. And then the further off to the east it goes from this point, it is going to start to struggle a little bit more. Alright, let me remember to pin that message. Alright, anyone who wants to join that Discord server, by the way, just hit that link. Hit the link above. That actually sounds nice, Baconator. I actually kind of want some. Don't talk about food too much. It'll make me take all my attention away from the stream. Then on top of that, I can smell a neighbor cooking some food here, man. I'm like, dang, this is actually kind of smelling good. Like, I have to kind of snap myself out of it a little bit. We do have to watch over to the east of Pittsburgh right now, where they could be seeing a little bit of action over here the course of the next couple hours. But yeah, I have 3 that I typically go to when it comes to metal. Obviously, I have the 7-string. I have 2 Dean guitars. I have a Dean ML, like the one that Dimebag used to play at. That one's a Floyd. I keep that one in drop C. My Dean Custom, I have that in D standard almost regularly. But if I want to play the lower tunings, I can easily adjust that one, get the setup done, and you know, just lower the tuning. I'll go maybe as far as like drop A sharp on that one. And then I have a Washburn Maverick that I have a Washburn Maverick where I play in the higher tunings, and usually I'll play like other genres, or if I'm playing any sort of acoustic-y type riffs or clean tone riffs, I'll do that. Baconator drop C. Drop and the letter C is the tuning. That's the name of the tuning that I'm in, or at least in one of my guitars. The 7-string, I'm actually riding in A standard right now, so it's basically like a full step down from what the typical standard would be for 7-string. Oh, you have a BC Rich. That takes me back. I never owned a BC Rich, but I remember a friend who did, and when I did get to play on it a couple of times, it was pretty nice. He had a Mockingbird. It's nice to talk about guitars. Yippee-ki-yay, I just saw that, Lewis. Nice. Long live Bruce Willis, man. Yeah, for the most part, my Washburn stays in standard, E standard. Watching more severe thunderstorm warnings pop up here. Still got to keep an eye on those because some of them do end up getting these tornado possible tags. The one that dropped the tornado warning still has that tag on there, so there is a chance it could recycle. But I'm not seeing an imminent signature that would lead me to be concerned that that's a problem right now. Here's a D-standard song for you. Hey, my old bandmate had a BC Rich Warlock. He had the red tribal flame on his. Man, those are good times. Those are fun times. Fresh out of high school playing freaking metalcore, melodic death metal, or being like right on the edge of it. It's a shame that band didn't work out. There's a lot of potential. At least with, yeah, I think there was a lot of potential for that band. Let's see if I can know this part. Obviously, I can't hear what I'm doing easily, so I can, but you're not gonna hear it, so yeah. Yeah, I hear you on that. I do want to get another. ML. Get it as a Floyd, so that way I could have the Floyd for D standard stuff. I might mess around with some Pantera with that too. I'd mess around with Walk, but the only reason I can't right now is because, like, whenever I use the Floyd for some reason, and I think it's because the way I strung it up, like, anytime I use the bar, I start breaking strings. And I'm getting kind of frustrated with it, not gonna lie. I don't think I wound it around enough times. I think I only did, like, maybe 2. I did, like, only 2 winds. I think you need at least, like, 3 or something. All right, Ladybug. Welcome. Hey, there he is. Hey, contingents, we were talking about you because your area's under a tornado watch. I bet you're salivating over the potential for a sky noodle to pop up here. Oh yeah, June 1st? Nah. I mean, obviously I can't show his feed anyway if he was, but yeah, even then, like, I don't know if he was. I didn't hear him say he was gonna do it. Right now it's been pretty tame though. For the most part, we're dealing with a lot of severe thunderstorms. Hey man, never say never. I mean, you actually are in that like on the edge of that 5% area, so let's not say that you're out of it. Let's not say you're out of it just yet. Oh my goodness. Here we go. That poor lady. 31 months. That's crazy. 31 months. Get yourself out of this now, Baconator. Yeah, go on and get yourself out of it now. Look what you've done. Don't pull him into this. Don't pull him into this. He hasn't even done anything. He's even north of the border, man. He hasn't done anything wrong. Yes. You see what I deal with, Ladybug? It's nonsense, man. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, dough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hey, I made that same mistake. I've made that same mistake, Contingents. I can't even be mad at that. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're feeding into this. Why are you feeding into this? You're making it worse. I could be that guy and says it's just regular ham, but I know it's not. I know it's not. It's definitely not regular ham, but you know what? Why did you do that, Baconator? Why did you do that, bro? What did they do? They didn't do anything, man. I should time you out for that. In fact, no, what? Screw you. Screw you, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we about to have a little a chat war? Hang on a second. For one, if you know what? No, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Because if I say that, it's gonna sound really weird, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm not feeding into this. Secondly, no one said Canadian bacon is bad, but I'm sure you would probably know. Just that. Oh. 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 So that's why you banned him. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Looks like we're about to have a comment war. Well, dang. I didn't expect all that, man. Oh no. He's gotten trigger. I've allowed you to become a little bit too trigger happy. Ease up, man. Ease up. Let's see if there's anything going on. Let's see if there's anything going on right now with any of the sky cams here. Sky cams in Vermont are pretty limited, sadly. You get okay. That was weird. A truce with maple bacon sounds awesome. I would love to partake in that. Who was my first influence on guitar playing? That's actually a really good question. It's hard to say. I would like to say that my first influence on guitar playing, it was a mix of Santana, James Hetfield, a little bit of Hendrix as well. Do I listen to the band Stick Figure? The name sounds familiar, but I can't necessarily think of a song right now. Drop a song title, maybe I'll be able to put two and two together. Maybe not. But yeah, just drop a name for me, Ryan. What is my favorite type of cheese? Once in a Lifetime by Stick Figure. Nah, I don't think I've listened to them. Or I haven't heard that song, that's for sure. There are currently no tornado warnings. I don't know how to pronounce your name. That Bahami. My favorite cheese is actually pepper jack, by the way, if you were asking me that question. I like the spice. Yeah, there are currently no tornado warnings right now, folks. Yeah, I love pepper jack. I grew up loving it. Still do. There was a tornado warning a little bit ago. It was this cell that was over here towards Montpelier, but that has since then weakened, so we don't have as much to worry about now. This does still have a severe thunderstorm warning on it with a tornado possible tag. Oh, well, actually now they just dropped that too. Okay. Hetfield, Angus Young, and Billy Gibbons. Okay. What conditions are you seeing over there right now? Because things have downtrended just a little bit here. It's a little tricky to use the radar right now, I'm not gonna lie, considering the... Ah, crap, I used the wrong one. Tilt 2, let's see if we got anything going on here. Because it looks like right now things are kind of slowing down. Yeah, things weakened off to your west before it got there. But like I said, it's a little tricky. Oh, you ditched Hetfield not that long ago? Yeah, my influences have changed over time too. Whereas guys like Hetfield and whereas guys before like Hetfield were some of those. Huh? What's going... Wait, did I miss something, Contingents? Yeah, well, that's because you have to actually change the tilt because of the height and elevation. Like, I know there's mountains near the area, and it kind of messes with it a bit. But yeah, let me know what happened, Contingents. Yeah, because we don't do that. But yeah, like, I actually had to go all the way up to tilt 4. Usually, yeah, I'm not used to that. Sometimes it'll mess with me. I'm like, wait, what's going on here? It's like, why does it look so patchy on the map here? Then I was like, oh yeah, that's what the radar tilts it for. I only learned how to play one song from Santana right now, and that's Black Magic Woman. And that was a long time ago. I don't even remember it. Well, it seemed like the storm's kind of falling apart, honestly. So right now, no. The only downside to this is if we go to base velocity, I think I might get a better look at it. But you kind of got a little blotch right here, and the storm's almost passing you, actually. Ha, maybe the mountains ate the tornado. I think the mountains might ate the tornado, man. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh, is it now? Okay. It's disappointing. Damn it, Baconator. What if I told you about eating tornadoes and I just swore on stream? Daggone it. I didn't mean to do that. I'm down 10 points, man. I lost like 10 points. Oh, what? 03. Yeah, I don't even call it smoke of the water. It's just 035. Okay. All right, so that's been handled now. Yeah, we don't do fascism here, bro. We don't do fascism whatsoever. Like, that is fascism, racism. If you're into all that, you gotta go. Like we're here to accept all people, but if you're out here being disrespectful, if you're out here thinking that it's okay to do that kind of stuff, you gotta go. That's one thing I will not tolerate at all. And also, I don't know if you know, newsflash, African American here. So, yeah. Black guy. Anyway, not gonna flaunt all that, not gonna keep talking about it. Onward we move. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here just outside of Springfield. This is getting towards your neck of the woods contingents. Oh, but to answer your question, though, the actual first song that I learned, Bill, I actually did get requested to play Thunderstruck when I first started playing. I was like, how am I supposed to learn this? But yeah, the tapping riff isn't as hard as you think it is. It's literally just taps. Yeah, that's literally all it is. But but back then I wasn't transcribing much by ear. I was reading tabs, and this is like the first times I was reading tabs. I was like, oh no, I hate arpeggios too. Like, I can do them, but they're very messy. If you ask me, they are very, very messy. Like, You know the song I wrote. Yeah, it's I did an arpeggio on that one. It's like a 3 or 4 string arpeggio, and it's still kind of just meh. Baconator. Oh, classic. What, arpeggios? Or sweeping? Oh, the classic. Yeah, the regular metal arpeggios are just difficult, man. Oh, those. Oh my goodness. Forget it. Oh, Thunderstruck? Yeah. Yeah, Thunderstruck was kind of weird for me. Like, I feel like I could play it better than I did back then, but that was almost like 10 years ago. I'd hope I'd improve a little bit by that point. The potato tastes like what? Baconator, you're not making any sense, man. if you know, if I was truly that kind of guy, I would do something just to mess with you. And Contingents knows what I'm talking about because it used to be a thing in the early days when we started streaming. Once the team started getting assembled. But yeah, Thunderstruck can be a little difficult though. Like, there's no Baconator. There is literally no context to what you're saying, dude. How am I supposed to know why? The question is, why does your potato taste like water? Why does the potato taste like water? Who are you telling? I haven't eaten since like what, maybe 10:45 ish, maybe close to 11. It's like 3 o'clock now where I live. 3:30 actually. I'm hungry. Well, why didn't you put salt? Why didn't you put salt in the potato? Ah. That time difference is something fierce over there. Whenever I do go out of country, which I hope will be some point within the next year or so, I might ask. I'm not gonna ask for tips. I'm just gonna be like, help. I'm probably just gonna be like screaming for help. I'm like, wait, what time is it? I'm just kidding. Well, no, I probably will be like that. All jokes aside. Alright, so we're in a pretty chill spot right now as far as things are going with the weather. We're mainly dealing with severe thunderstorm warnings, one of which, or none of which actually, have tornado possible tag. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily for that. I'd love to go to Japan, but you don't know that I'm an otaku, right? Like, I love anime. You do realize that, right? Like, I grew up watching Gundam Wing, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, that kind of thing. That kind of thing. Like, you do realize that, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. Japanese women are pretty, and I would love to interact, but but yeah, no, I would absolutely love to go over there for the otakus, to be like to let my otaku side loose. No, you can't even. You haven't learned how to properly do the roar yet, dude. We're still teaching you how to do the roar. Yeah, you're all over the place today, man. Aha. Get wrecked, son. Alright, so wow, I just realized we're up to 30 likes, man. We are up to 30 likes. Yeah, this stream is rolling today. Appreciate you guys a bunch, man. Really do. Wow, we're rolling today. Oh, got a new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. This is not far away from Penn State, towards State College. Hey, feel free to join the Discord server and don't be a stranger, Cowboy Bill. Appreciate you, man. Hope to see you again soon, man. No problem, that Bahambi. But yeah, if you got a Discord, man, feel free to join the server. Anybody's welcome, of course. We're accepting folks. Thank you. That means a lot, man. That always helps. Word of mouth is how this channel has grown over the last 2 years. It's the reason why we're close to 1,000 right now. And it means the world. Alright, Bill, man. See you next time, hopefully. See you again soon. Stay safe out there, alright? Hey. I actually haven't even looked at my sub count. Oh, wow. We got 10 subs from this stream. Oh, wow. Why? Why do you want to be the 1,000th? You said, no, you're not. You're... Why would you do that? Oh, wait. Did I get that or get... Okay, there's radar. I was like, wait, what the heck? I thought I clicked on it. I'm trying not to be that guy, but don't worry, Baconator. You already are very special. I'm just kidding, dude. I don't mean it like that, I promise. But you are indeed special. Don't worry. You are special. Okay, maybe I do mean it a little bit in that way. Hey, Contingents, you don't need to expose me, man. You don't need to expose me like that, okay? I was like, maybe I mean it a little bit. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the news channels nowadays aren't really about it when it comes to the weather coverage. I don't know what it's like over there in Vermont, but considering that they don't have to do it much compared to other places, it's different, you know. But yeah, over here towards the southeast, for example, where it's more common, yeah, like that, we will have coverage for hours. Yeah, and then yeah, Vermont radars are not great. I hate to sound rude, but they suck. Like we need We need more radar site. We need another radar site. Like, just at least two. Let's have like two radar sites in Vermont, because Burlington is not the answer. Or at least put one a little further off towards the east so that way we can get a better look. I would say like towards Concord or something. Maybe Manchester. But yeah, like I shouldn't have to tilt my radar all the way up to the 4th degree in order to get it to work. That's crazy. Baconator, you are on one today, I'm telling you. You are on one, my man. That's also true. I'm like, what are you typing, dude? I don't understand anything you just said. So we might see another watch a little further off to the south here in the next little bit here. This is gonna potentially include Philadelphia here. If it doesn't include Philadelphia, it's at least going to include Allentown, from the looks of it. Harrisburg, York, Lancaster. So pretty much all of eastern Pennsylvania, we need to be on the lookout here. And then also towards southeastern parts of New York. Boston is not included in this new watch that may be issued. Yeah, I thought he was speaking in another language too, to be honest. I was just like, what is that? Like, it doesn't look like German like you normally would type. Oh, new tornado warning. Some you get the sound, some you get to hear the siren. Of course, Bill left just after what happened too. But this is located just outside of Wheeling, where we have a tornado warning for Belmont, Washington, Greene, Ohio, and Marshall counties. This is like right on the state lines between East Central Ohio, Southwestern Pennsylvania, Northwest Virginia, and Northern Virginia. So this is located over Shadyside, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Other locations that we'll have to watch for: Wheeling, Moundsville, Bel Air, Bethlehem, Shadyside, McMecken. I'm gonna say McMecken. And Glendale. This is going to be on top of you guys in the next minute. And then Triadelphia. How about that? Triadelphia 10 minutes from now. And then also some other locations that could be impacted: Benwood, Neffs, Grandview Park, Elm Grove, Dallas, Sherrard, and Glendale. How many tornado warnings today? This is actually the second one, I think. I think this is the second one. Let's go to this radar site. I think we're watching this one a little earlier. We need another. Okay, we might need another radar site. Oh, wait, I know what the problem is. Should I time you out for just simply being insane here today? Okay, so here's the storm right here. The hook is going to be just outside of McMecken. It's just south of I-70 here. Maybe we might be able to get a view of this. I actually do not. I have never heard of Odia before. Wait a minute. I have heard that name, actually. Dang it, contendants. Y'all wildin' today. You should pop in voice chat with Baconator just to say that to him in that northeastern accent that I know you have. Guys are freaking. You guys are freaking insane, man. Yeah, he's losing it. Yeah, Baconator's losing it today. Oh. I appreciate you taking the time, man. But if you get the chance to record it just to mess with Baconator and then just like randomly post it one day, then you should. I think that would be hilarious. During a time where he would never expect it. Why is it not in the loop yet? I thought I hit the play button already. There we go. That rotation right there. I don't think this is on the ground, but there is a decent amount of rotation there. The reason why I can tell, even though there's not any red showing up, is because this little section that's popped up here is spinning counterclockwise. Sometimes the red won't show up depending on the angle in which you're facing the radar. And sometimes it takes its sweet time to pop up on here too. If this did produce something, it's most likely going to be pretty brief. Oh, you're on. Oh, so you're running on fumes right now. I'm surprised you even popped into chat then, man. You should be resting. Just thankfully you're on vacation. This is showing no mercy. Both of you guys are on one, man. Oh, Kyle Busch just wrecked. That's a shame. Yeah, he's just out of whack right now, though, man. Like, he's, like, rest-wise, he's just all over the place. No sleep pattern is just as bad as not sleeping sometimes. I know that from experience. I'll be sympathetic today. Alright, so we got that one tornado warning here. With 8 severe thunderstorm warnings, none of which have tornado possible tags, and 3 of these are actually north of the border. I don't know if Lewis is still here or not, but if Lewis is, though, I want to know one thing. Why do the warnings have to be like 3 hours long, man? Like, literally every severe thunderstorm and tornado warning, it's like 2 or 3 hours long. I'm like, why, man? Like, I don't understand. And they don't shrink the polygons at all. Like, that is such a long time to be sitting in one place. And then the wording for the warning, too, to go with it is crazy. It's just like, this may have the potential to produce a tornado. It's like they have lack of confidence, dude. It's like, what? We're starting to see storm coverage increase over here a little further off to the south. I'm interested in seeing how this pans out. Starting to see a pretty strong storm really develop over here as we're getting closer towards State College here. We may start shifting our attention more towards the south now. This northern mode still has a little bit of potential in it, but it definitely seems like it's slower. Yeah, rainfall warning. Yeah, I just don't understand why they do that, man. I really want to know, like, what's the reasoning behind it? I'm not trying to necessarily make fun of them, but at the same time, I'm like, okay. Yeah, he did say it perfectly. No lie. Like, that was crazy. Like, it's crazy, you know? It's like, okay, warning. A thunderstorm is capable of producing a tornado and will continue to exist for the next hour or 2 or 3 hours or 4 hours. Like, I almost would just say, just issue a watch, man, and let it be the warning If you're gonna do all that, because the thing that I've noticed is that like people will lose interest after a while. That's what I'm thinking. Like, so you know, but but then again, I'm not a professional. I don't know anything. Yeah, yo, it's raining. Try not to get wet. That's funny. There's an increase in coverage over here towards Queensbury. Alright, so I gotta actually use the bathroom real quick here. Easy. It's easy to fall behind on here. It always is. Gotta love YouTube latency. Alright, I gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. I will be right back. Sorry about that, you guys. All that talk of food earlier got to me finally. I had to fix myself something quick to eat. But I'm changing the screen back. I'm going to screen 2 though, so that way you don't see me chewing. And try to keep the ASMR down to a minimum here. But appreciate you guys sticking around. Just made some simple nachos. Just pay attention to the tornado warning that we got. This is right on the tri-state line, I guess you would call this. Not much has really changed with the radar signature from the looks of it. Actually, I think I'm gonna just go ahead and show my face anyway. The heck with it. Why not? Alright, man. You gotta get you some food. Get you some food, man. Yeah, my hair's a mess right now. I'm putting the hat on. Heck with it. I'll be right back. Sorry, I woke up with a miniature bedhead there. Case of moderate bedhead. Actually, I think I am gonna keep the other screen on. Look ugly. I look ugly. It's a very small cell right there. It's crazy. I'm going to see if I can't get a visual on this, if at all. Conditions look like they are also starting to improve, by the way, in Vermont as we continue to go forward here. Still a couple severe thunderstorm warnings there, by the way. New tornado warning, excuse me, in New York now. So we'll go ahead and hit the siren for that. So radar indicated tornado warning for Madison and Ondia. This is over towards parts of come on, pop up. This is over towards central New York. It's moving east at 50 miles an hour. This will be in Hamilton within 4 minutes, Brookfield within 14 minutes. You might be behind on the stream, by the way. If you can still hear me, make sure that you have hit that refresh button or hit the live button if you're looking to check at the volume or anything like that. It's a quick way to catch back up, because that can happen sometimes with YouTube's latency. So we're gonna juggle between these two tornado warnings. There's one in New York now, Yeah, the one in Ohio. You do have a severe thunderstorm one that's just outside of Akron heading towards Youngstown here. It's a nice little line of storms that's popped up there. Let's look over towards Moon Township. Try to see if we can't get any visual on this storm here. We might have an option over here towards this region. We'll see if we can. I think Waynesburg might have some cameras. Waynesburg. Alright, so wait, what? What the heck? That's quite an interesting to come back to. Two chickens versus the Roman Impact Pyre. Is there any? Are they any particular kind of chickens? Yeah, we have a. Yeah, we're struggling with the radars today. I mean, you also have to think about it. These guys aren't really used to having to cover severe weather. It doesn't happen as often over here, especially over towards the mountains too, because we're like right on the edge of a mountain range here. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm at 31 likes. Yeah, I'm at 31. It's crazy. I'm happy with it. Yeah, I only see 31. I don't know. That's odd. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Shut up, Baconator. Well, who knows? It's hard to say. I've seen days that have had high risk attached to them end up being bust, so never say never. So we're down to one tornado warning again. This is back towards New York, so this is 4. But then also on the inverse of that, to go with that, I've seen moderate risk. I've seen a marginal risk. Excuse me. The level 1s have multiple tornadoes. Yeah, it's getting a little bit spicy over towards your area now. So it does look like you're going to start to see some action. There are a couple severe thunderstorm warnings towards your area. None of these have tornado possible tags on there, which is good news. Things can always evolve pretty quickly, but I'm thinking that for the most part, I think damaging winds might be your main concern. Yeah, it's getting a little spicy over there. Spicy like this chili. Yeah, tornado watch. Yeah, tornado watch, I think it goes until like 8 o'clock. Yeah, tornado watch goes till 8. Looks like Youngstown tornado. Looks like Youngstown is under a not a tornado watch. Wow, you guys got me messed up. Youngstown is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So no tornado possible with that, thankfully. Also, Ottawa's under a severe thunderstorm warning. But my biggest gripe with this area, of course, as we know with Canada, warnings last for hours for no reason. The storm could be completely out the polygon and they'll still be under the warning. That's one thing that does kind of grind my gears with that area. A warning would get me worried too if I had one issued, but I would just pay attention to the weather like I am now. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Like, those are the main ones that we've missed, if anything. Are the level ones and the no risk that ends up popping up. Yeah, you guys are at your peak for dew points today. I can actually go ahead and take a look at those while I'm at it. Your dew points are nearing the 70s. Based off the forecast that I looked at earlier, or the forecast that I ended up seeing earlier. Well, I kind of came up with it partially, but yeah, your dew points are in the 60s into the 70s, actually even higher. Wow, you're in the low 70s now. Yes, it is actually. You are correct, by the way, Baconator. But yeah, you have dew points in the 70s right now over towards your area. And the temperature, if I remember correctly, was nearing like 80. It was 309 to like 320. That's what I saw. If I look on Instagram, I can check for the report. Yeah, you're in the 80s with whatchamacallit. You're in the 80s with the air temperature, 70s with the dew points. So yeah. Yeah, Greenfield was something else, man. I think during the time that it was at that max speed, it didn't hit anything, and that's probably the only reason it wasn't rated a 5. Otherwise, it would have been. Well, I'm eating right now, so I'm trying not to disgust anyone out. Plus, I also have a hole in my tooth, so I have to chew a little bit more awkwardly. And also try to keep gunk out of that. Like half of my tooth, like I have a tooth on my right side where like half of it's gone. Like it's broken off into sections. Basically eating nachos. Had some leftover chili and some tortilla chips. That's all. Pretty simple. It's you guys' fault that I'm actually eating right now because I'm like halfway. Because I was okay, and then you guys started talking about Canadian bacon and maple syrup and all that stuff. I was like, man. So when I went to the bathroom, I said, you know what? Just for that, I'm about to eat. You clowns. I'm trying to keep the chip crunching to a minimum. I hope you guys aren't hearing it. I'm trying to like lean back away from the mic while I'm at it. New tornado warning, by the way. This is over towards Vestal. We're gonna get that siren going. So radar indicated once again. But this is over towards Inwell. This is for Broome County, Central New York. This is radar indicated. Has the potential only to produce a tornado at the moment. Binghamton, Johnson City, Chenango Bridge. 6 minutes until that arrives there. Sanitaria Springs at 4:20 Eastern Time. The hail size is less than penny size. What the heck is going on here? Something else, Baconator. You are something else, man. Yeah, those storms are going to be getting closer, so you're going to hear more thunder. It's probably going to get a little bit louder outside. May even see some wind increase from that, too. You just got a little taste. What's ahead here? I'm just trying to... The only issue is trying to find a radar site, man. Sheesh. Let's look at this radar site, see if it's not too close. Can't really see anything from this one either. Kind of frustrates me a little bit. Okay, there it is. So we got a nice little, almost supercell structure type storm here. Has a nice little hook, and then also a nice little couplet right here. Very broad though right now. Alright, no big deal, man. Do what you gotta do. We'll be here for a while. It's staying pretty busy at the moment too. There's our other tornado warning here, by the way, folks. This one has a little bit more robust signature on here. It's a little bit easier to see because we're not so close to the radar. There's a point where if you get too close to the radar, you can't see what's going on towards the surface. And with the scan that we're looking at, we're trying to look more towards the bottom. So this is about at the perfect range here, for the most part. But yeah, you can clearly see some pretty notable signs of rotation there. I'll have to watch and see what this ends up doing over the next few minutes here. I do think they're going to continue that tornado warning for sure, though. Crazy to think we've been live for over 3 hours now already. Uh-oh, Ross Chastain caused some problems again. I'm surprised they've gotten so much of the NASCAR race in already. They might actually get all of it in. Still seeing pretty good signs of rotation no matter which side I look at here. I think this one might have the greatest potential to drop right now. If you're in Bridgewater, you're not in the warning yet, but you need to be on the lookout. I think this one is a good chance of dropping something. See if this ends up getting an observed tag on it. Nope, not yet. Hard to see what's going on with this radar site. Might need to find another one for this one. Might not be another one. Starting to see more storms increase, and we're starting to see storms increase in coverage here as we continue to go forward. And it's this point where I do think we might have areas like Boston entering the chat here. Within the next little bit, they'll be entering the chat for sure. And there's a continuation of that polygon that we were talking about. And give that tornado warning an extra 15 minutes. This other tornado warning here, we have another 17 minutes till that expires. This one is more likely to expire, but then again, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on with it due to the fact that we're so close to the radar site. It's a little bit harder to read what's going on with the storm if we're too close to the radar. And then if we're too far away from the radar, like in this case here, it's kind of hard to see what's going on with it as well. But it does look like, from what I can see, the little bit that I can see, mind you, it does look like the rotation is pretty broad here at this point. Stark difference to this one where it does look like it's likely to produce a tornado. You can see the rotation pretty clearly. Still radar indicated. They don't have any, I'm guessing they don't really have too many means to confirm that this is on the ground either. Let's go ahead and take those temperatures, the temperature off there. I like this riff. Looks like we have another tornado warning now. This is the storm that we were looking at a little earlier over towards Pennsylvania. This is a brand new one for Washington and Greene counties in Pennsylvania. This is 11 miles northwest of Waynesboro, moving at 30 miles an hour, mainly expected to remain over rural areas. So now we're looking at 3 warnings total right now. I had a feeling we would have to watch some of these cells that are like off to the south a little bit here. Very broad rotation right now, though. Still has to be watched, though, pretty closely. Still also have a number of strong storms over here, just outside of Puxatawney, heading towards State College here. So we might be able to get a view of these as they're heading towards I-80 if these end up ramping up any further. Still seeing some signs of rotation over here just outside of Bridgewater. Still concerned about where that goes. Baconator just kind of comes and goes. He'll sometimes take a second to handle. Either go for a run or something. Sometimes he'll play video games. Yeah, Baconator's not, but Baconator probably will be back. It seems like he's had a pretty long couple of days here, so I was honestly surprised he even popped up and streamed today. Almost done, finally. Oh, Baconator lives in Kansas. Yeah, Baconator lives in Kansas, man. Yeah, he's used to this kind of weather anyway. Heck, Baconator's actually teamed up with his uncle a couple of times and went chasing. Let's look at this one here, over towards Vestal. Starting to get further away from the radar site, so we're able to get a better look at it. Yeah, it's definitely not going to hold its warning. That thing's starting to look outflow dominant. Well, we got a tornado, or not a tornado warning. We have a severe thunderstorm warning as far south as over towards Maryland, just outside of Baltimore here. I do think there's a chance they extend this one. Maybe. We'll have to see what this one. I think the Vestal radar is probably the best one. Let's go and look at it. I still see a signature here. It looks like it's broadening out a little bit, but I think it's still worthy of a warning. So we'll see if this passes through Winfield and maintain said warning here. It's actually about to exit that warned area, so they definitely need to issue a new polygon. Alright, we're done eating now, finally. Make sure I'm all cleaned up here. Alright, and we're back. Yeah, we are back in the game here. Yeah, it is starting to broaden out, so they may actually do away with the warning. We'll see what it does over the next couple minutes, but it does look like we're starting to get some struggles with outflow dominance here. You see a little bit of that surge of cool, dry air coming this way. When you see the air rushing out from the storm, that's usually outflow. Inflow is usually whenever you would be more concerned with the tornado, especially if it's toward the southern end of the storm. Oh, there we go. So that tornado possible tag over towards Mount Pelier again. It's the second round of storms. This is actually how I forecasted it yesterday. To think I almost that I started to kind of lean away from that just a bit. To where I was thinking, okay, maybe there might be one round of storms. It's still two. So if my forecast is still looking pretty accurate here, I think towards the next couple of hours is when we'll start to see a downtrend here. The tornado threat's going to drop off first, and then eventually the severe thunderstorm threat as a whole will eventually fall off. Let me check the playlist, make sure we aren't done with that just yet. Got one more. So then I'm not sure what we'll do next. Alright, so now we're down to one tornado warning once again. This for this tiny little cell once again. It looks like it's starting to cycle towards outflow dominance. It's been kind of going back and forth for a while here. It could maybe come back around and that hook will tighten up once again, or maybe we'll start to see this weaken once more. As it goes further off to the east, it's still going to be in a favorable environment, so it could easily do it once more. Aren't too many storms out ahead of it. No storms around it trying to pull themselves in. So no real interference for this storm to have to run through of any kind. Hair is itching. Sorry about that, guys. Yes, I have. In 2000, actually, I experienced a tornado. I was at school at the time. It was a very weak one, thankfully. But I remember how loud it was. And I remember something was up before even the event happened, because they had us. I was in kindergarten, and normally it was nap time. We had a tornado drill. Then we ended up having to take our little, I guess you would call them our little, I wouldn't say they're sleeping bags, but they're little spot where you would go to sleep at. Don't know the name exactly anymore. I can't think of it. But they told us to take them out to the living, not the living. Wow, what is wrong with me today? They told us to take them out to the hallway, and we ended up taking a nap out there. And at one point, we were woken back up, and it got really loud. I don't remember too much after that. Woke up, it was over. Damage wasn't really all that much. It was a very close brush. But yeah, apparently there was like a brief tornado that was just outside the school and grazed it. The thing to remember with tornadoes also is it's actually wide. The circulation is actually wider than what you can see. So if you see a tornado that is a mile wide based off of just the visual alone, the circulation is actually wider than that. And it grazed the school, but it was like rated EF. It was rated like an F0, so it wasn't anything worth mentioning. The time in '03 was a little scarier though. We didn't get hit by it directly, but we got pretty daggone close. Like, funnel chased us down when we were coming back from the airport one day. We watched it knock down a power line, lift it, chased us down, went over towards the gas station that we were in. Still ended up being like not on the. It still didn't touch down at that point. Passed maybe about 300 or 400 yards. I would say northeast of the gas station. Touched down. We saw it uproot a tree, and then after that, it got rain wrapped. We couldn't see it anymore. And behind that, we had the golf ball sized hail and everything to deal with as well. Some pretty cool keepsakes that we had from that day, but it's pretty scary. Craziest part is, I think I was the only one that knew what was going on. That we were actually like being chased by a funnel cloud. Because everybody else in the car they seemed so oblivious to it. Guess I'm just really tired today, and that's why I'm not able to speak as smoothly as I normally would. I'm surprised that they've gotten so much of the NASCAR race in. They are well past halfway, so the race will be official. Just hopefully everyone gets out of there safe. The storms, if I remember correctly, are not that far away from there. What, you want me to speak in binary? 001? 1010? I could do that in guitar. I can speak binary in guitar for you if you like. I can make my guitar speak in binary for sure. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the racetrack's in Concord. Yeah, it is good. That's heading right for them. So your thunderstorm warnings to go along with it too. Yeah, when that hits, the race is over if they don't get it done by then. got a pretty big hail over here towards Poughkeepsie. That's an interesting name. Poughkeepsie. There's a lot of reflectivity on that radar. We can actually switch the mode here and take a look at it through, it's called vertically integrated liquids. We can actually take a look at the ice in the storm. Values are actually maxed out. That's pretty impressive. If the lapse rates over this area before the storm had hit been a little bit more steep, I think that this hail would probably be bigger than that. I find it very impressive that this storm actually even had the ability to produce this kind of hail at all. Oh, we're starting to see that hook come back again, just like we mentioned before. I like that little rhythm right there. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, it's only a matter of time. I knew it was coming. I know they have rain tires, but I think if these storms go through, it's going to be a little bit too much. I think, yeah, they just red flagged it now. Ah, and there's the severe thunderstorm watch we've been waiting on. They finally went ahead and issued it. Finally went ahead and issued it. Uh-oh, are we buffering? Uh-oh. Hang on a second, guys. Yeah, it's starting to wrap up again. I actually have a good signature here. This might be trying to do something. Actually, let's go ahead and take a look. Okay, no evidence of debris here, which is good news. Definitely good evidence of rotation, though, for sure. Got a nice little hook on there as well. Have to see how this pans out. Need something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Needed to rehydrate a little bit. Let's step out and get a quick drink. Let's continue the tornado warning, which is no surprise there. I guess we're just going to be kind of cruising along here, just looking at this one storm mainly at this point. Mainly looking at this other line of storms to see how this continues to progress here too. For the most part, outside of the line of thunderstorms, I'm not expecting a whole lot more. Really, the sector to the south is going to be the question from that point onward. Could be a couple of these cells over here that we need to watch for. Do see this storm over here that's actually looking pretty impressive just outside of Hartford here. So this is where we have, this is again where we have Massachusetts entering the chat here. We'll see what happens with this one. You're trying to mix clay into water slime. Yeah, you like to troll, sir. I don't know about you. New tornado warning, by the way. This was over towards Poughkeepsie. This is radar indicated producing up to ping pong ball size hail. Oh, you're not trolling this time? Okay, that's cool. This is for Litchfield and Dutchess counties. This is in Connecticut and New York. It's located over Dover Plains. This is 10 miles north of Pauling, moving east at 30. This is gonna be reaching Dover Plains in the next couple minutes. Cornwall Bridge will be there by 5 o'clock, right at the top of the hour. So we also have to look out for Corners of the Pines, or Corner of the Pines, Cornwall, Hitchcock Corners, Uniontown, Kent Furnace, North Corners, Skiff Mountain, Ellsworth, Warren, and South Eminia. You're gonna, but you said you were gonna mix clay into water slime. Interesting. Got a nice little line of storms that's developed over here outside of Vestal. We'll see how that ends up panning out, but we're starting to see an increase in activity again. That's typically how it goes with these severe events. Sometimes they'll cycle, we'll see a lot of action, and then it'll get quiet, and then it'll pick back up again. It's almost like a living and breathing creature. Okay. What? PDS tornado watch. You're gonna have to show that to me on Discord and tag me. Wait, where? Let me look at something real quick. Southern Canada? No way. Like, no way. That's crazy. Saskachewan. They issued. Let me look at something on models real quick. Just keep an eye on the Isaiah. If there's any new tornado warnings that pop up or any significant changes, let me know. I actually want to look at the models for that one. That's crazy, dude. Oh, I know why that is. I know why it is. Okay. So that's the storm system that I'm anticipating for tomorrow over towards Minnesota, North Dakota. That actually makes sense. But I want to take a look at that. If it actually is significant enough, we'll shift to that too. I don't know if we'll be able to get any sort of imagery out of there outside of just regular radar, but even then, I want to see. I want to see what's going on. Let's open up HRRR again. 850. I wouldn't count on that. I haven't seen anything on models that would indicate that you're going to have severe weather, Drew. Not in the last couple of days, for sure. Definitely not in the early part of this week, for sure. You might get thunderstorms, but not severe. Whoever told you that, I don't know about that. I mean, maybe if we go about towards the beginning of July, maybe. Timing's a little off on that, but not this week. No. Not this week. Yeah, you don't have enough. I mean, you have some forcing, but not enough to get anything going like that. If the trough kind of digs a little further, we might be talking a little different story, but just off that look alone, like I mean, the GFS is the one that's the most hot on that. Looking at other models, it's not even willing to latch on to that. Yeah, whoever told you that, man, I think they might be trying to clickbait just a little bit right now. But who knows? Maybe they're able to see into the future. Yeah, you got a severe thunderstorm warning just outside of that area. Jack. What did I study in college? I actually did not study anything. I actually have not gone to college. Everything that I'm talking about here in regards to the weather, I have learned over the last 20 years of my life. I think I actually know what event you're talking about, Makabet. Greetings, by the way. Good to see you. By the way, the green name looks awesome. Appreciate you. That first lightning bolt's gonna come in in the next couple weeks too, so that badge is gonna be really cool as well. I'm really looking forward to see whenever we have people that'll actually end up getting all the way up to the hailstorm or the tornado badge. But that's a ways off for a lot of folks. Isaiah right now I think is like the closest. Oh, speaking of which, he sent me a message about the Saskachewan. Ooh. Yeah, it does take a lot of time. It does take a lot of time. I'm not gonna deny that. Okay, so I think there's a chance we might be shifting gears here in the next little bit. I think we're going to be shifting gears towards maybe Saskatchewan, Canada here, where there might be a whole tornado outbreak. So about that first Canadian stream, that might happen tonight. Or I'm going to try to hold out for as long as I can. We have a third tornado warning, by the way, that's just popped up. You might want to pay attention to this one, Jack, by the way, because this one is close to your area. It's close shit. It's close. Yeah, wow, cannot speak. It is close-ish to your area. It's over here towards Keene. It's a radar-indicated tornado with $half size hail potential. And this is for Cheshire County. This is located over Swansea, moving east at 40 miles an hour. So there is a point. So this is not going to take that long to get over there. But Keene, Jeffrey, Swansea, Marlborough, Fitzwilliam, Dublin, Richmond, Harrisville, Nelson, and Troy, 2 minutes before the storm arrives in that area. Then Peterborough at the top of the hour. Yeah, you get thunderstorm chances from like Wednesday onward, but I'm not seeing anything in particular that kind of highlights the severe weather threat. Like I've looked at the mid levels of the atmosphere in particular to see if there's like any shortwave. Not necessarily in the last 5 years, but it can happen. But with the parameters that you have now, I wouldn't worry about it. I definitely wouldn't worry about it. Okay. Hey, we do have a section on Discord where if you're able to do it safely in particular, send a picture. We love those pictures. Be more of them if we had more action over our particular areas. Like, for example, we haven't had, I don't think we've had any sort of thunderstorm in nearly 3 weeks. Let's go ahead and look at this storm here. I think this is the best out of the 3 tornado warnings as far as radar signature is concerned. This does have a decent look to it, but we're so far away from the radar, it's kind of hard to tell. It's fine. I'm telling you, man, that setup is not going to produce much of anything right now. I mean, I'm watching it to see if it evolves, but I would not be concerned about it, man. I wouldn't be all that concerned. Okay, so these are 2 storms here. There was earlier, actually. Actually, there is a tornado warning in Chittenden County now. They just issued that like 5 minutes ago. Daggone it. It's starting to pick up here. But Lamoille, I don't know how to pronounce that. Chittenden, dang, that messed me up now. Chittenden, Washington counties, there is a tornado warning. Don't panic. You shouldn't panic. But this is a radar indicated tornado. Waterbury Village, moving east at 30. The storm should be in your area actually right now. So alright, let's go over to that. Come on. Gotta stay calm, don't panic. Panicking isn't gonna help you right now. Alright, so we gotta do this 4-way tilt. Okay, so this is the storm that we're looking at right now that has the potential to produce not the strongest rotation I've seen. So there's some good news there. The most interior room in your house is the best place to go. And I'll guide you through it as best as I can through this right now. But good news is rotation's looking broad. Like, looking at the scans here, this doesn't look like it's immediately producing. So I think you'll be alright, but still be in your safe spot and just wait for the storm to pass. This is moving at about 40 miles an hour, so it's not going to take long for it to pass over. Yeah, bathroom's a good spot to go to. especially if there's no window in it. Also, another good spot would be interior hallway. Just make sure you have something to cover your head. And then also, sometimes the laundry room is good, but that depends on what you have on the shelf. But yeah, main thing you want to do is cover your head and be able to protect yourself from any potential flying debris. Like I said, this is radar indicated tornado, so this is not on the ground. It's not confirmed on the ground. And the rotation signature is not super impressive. It can uptrend, but I don't really see that happening at the moment. Do you have a closet in one of your rooms? But yeah, if there's an interior closet, you can definitely go in there. Same rules apply. Just get a pillow, maybe a mattress, whatever you can get a hold of. Well, while I will say that to a point, because of the terrain, it is sometimes harder to produce. You can still get a big one on a mountain. But at the same time, though, in this situation, I don't think that this is going to be a big tornado. Right now, the rotation is still pretty broad. I wouldn't worry too much about there being anything that's immediately touching down. Like looking at the velocities here, I'm not seeing super tight rotation. It's actually somewhat broad, if anything. Fair. Very fair. Oh, if you got a rabbit, take it with you. That's the best thing you can do. Take it with you. But I think you'll be okay. All right, no problem, no problem. Happy to help. What, would you believe me if I told you a long time ago I had storm anxiety? Just a minor case of it, though. But yeah, when I was little, I used to be terrified of tornadoes. Especially when we had a funnel cloud chase us in '03. Then I got to look into a funnel cloud, and I think it was '06 or '07. So yeah, I've been around. What app am I using? This is Radar Omega that I'm using. It does cost to use Radar Omega, though. I will tell you that now. So if you're looking for a good free application, I would actually say use something like WeatherBug. Oh. But yeah, I would use something like WeatherBug. In fact, I still use it, to be honest. My day job, I'm a landscaper. So whenever there's like a threat for storms, I'm always trying to get the timing down. Even though I can read the sky really well, for the times where I have to focus more on the work, it's always good to get those notifications on whenever rain is expected, so that way I can know to whether or not I should step out the truck and do a yard, or if I should just wait it out. WeatherBug does that particularly well, so that's what I would recommend to you is WeatherBug. If you're wanting to get into the more nerdy weather stuff, then definitely would recommend something like Radar Omega. Oh yeah, Weather Underground. I keep forgetting about Weather Underground. I actually do want to get a radar scope eventually, especially after I get this next computer screen. I don't know when that's going to be. But when I get the chance here, I'm going to integrate a third computer screen into my setup here. So that way I can cover more ground. Nice, nice. All you got to do is type your location in on WeatherBug, and it'll give you down to the minute details for your street area. And then it'll even do that for you when you're on the road. Like I said, unless you're like a major league like weather weenie or weather nerd like myself, then I wouldn't spend the money on Radar Omega, because while I think it's a great app personally, it's not going to have the same type of use and appeal to it for every person, you know. Somebody who's trying to get from point A to point B without looking at the extra details. Yeah, WeatherBug's better, because it doesn't cost you anything. Okay, so we're starting to see this actually ramp up just a little bit. Also, flash flood warning has been issued for that area as well. So definitely be paying attention to the water levels around your area. Look for ponding on the streets possibly. And avoid flooded roadways, of course. But yeah, it looks like this is starting to ramp up just a little bit. I'm starting to see a much better couplet than I've seen in the last few scans here. If this is producing a tornado, it's most likely going to be brief, as of right now. Unless the cell over I-40 has its west wall expand, it's going to slide past you. Oh. I wish I could look at your area. I don't want to necessarily go away from this storm, though, since people are asking. Since we have people worried about their area. Ah, our tooth is still messed up. You're good? Should be past your area now. But now there's other tornado warnings to watch too, so I can't really go away, just in case somebody happens to be watching. I know it's only like 10 people right now, but still. Just trying to do my due diligence. Yeah, I got you, Makavet. This warning here still expect to be ongoing for the next 6 minutes. This is moving pretty quickly. Good news for your area, Ladybug. So should watch this. You should be fine in just a little bit here. Like I said, the real threat now from this point is going to be flash flooding. Could get an inch or two of rain within 30 minutes here. Still got a tornado warning over here towards Pittsburgh as well to go along with these other three. So our grand total is now at 4 tornado warnings at a time right now. We're leaning at, I think, maybe 7 or 8 warnings issued today in total. I wonder if I should start putting up a tally. And then we still may cover a potential tornado outbreak in Canada, where they actually have a PDS tornado watch issued. Who would have thought, right? Actually gonna zoom out and see if I can get a look at it. No? Guess not. So Montpelier. This is gonna stay north of town. We do have to watch Rochester. See if anything pops off here. I think this might be the best shot for anything in Vermont right now. Maybe that southern storm as well. But I'm really thinking this cell right here has the strongest, sort of rotation that I've seen today. The strongest rotation couplet. I can't speak worth anything today. I'm super tired for whatever reason. I was pretty busy yesterday, actually, in all fairness. It's not out of whack, but dang. I didn't think I was this tired. Yeah, New England's getting it pretty bad right now. What isn't Ladybug? What do you mean? What can't you tell? Just ask me, and I'll be able to give you an answer. Oh, they live in Arizona, so nothing to worry about for you. What they're talking about is something entirely different. Yeah, we got viewers that come from all over. We have some from France. We have some from Canada. Oh, they want some. Oh, they need rain over there. They need rain really bad. It's hot over there. They're waiting for their monsoon season to start. So that's what that is. But yeah, they're looking for some rain right now. There's a severe thunderstorm 8 miles outside of the New Hampshire Motor Speedway area. And just to the south of there's a tornado warning too. I'm gonna guess you're not a fan of storms, uh, Ladybug. I'm gonna guess. Oh, tornado warning might have been canceled. Yep, tornado warning has been allowed to expire over there. Same can be said for that storm that was just south of the New Hampshire Motor Speedway. Good news for them. In fact, all the tornado warnings have been canceled right now. Well, how do you like that? Still have a nasty storm over your area, but it looks like the tornado threat's diminished, thankfully. Yeah, that rotation's diminishing pretty fast now, too, so yeah, you're good. Seems like you've been around, Makabed. You've been around for a while. Excuse me, y'all. A little tired. Did a little bit of Uber Eats yesterday. Ha! Shoveling snow. I got coworkers that are from the north said they would not want to ever go back. Alright, let's go ahead and fix our radar back here. Alright, so since we actually might have a tornado outbreak ongoing in southern Canada here, we might switch gears depending on how this pans out from this point. I do think we're getting towards the back end of this threat. This was going to be right around peak time. I do think that we could still see a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, maybe even a tornado warning, but we may shift our attention out to the west now. And then once this cold front comes through, that's definitely going to be the end of that in regards to severe weather threat. Saskatchewan, yeah, that's correct. They have a PDS tornado watch that got issued over there pretty recently. I was talking about eventually doing a Canadian stream or a Canadian weather stream. Obviously, I'm not Canadian, so yeah. But in any case, I knew that the weather pattern was going to favor a couple of setups coming into play for that region. So I was trying to gear up for that. I just didn't expect it to be something a little bit more significant like that. But yeah, one of my mods had filled me in on that. I need to look at the weather models for that because I hadn't really had a chance to look at it. I wonder if we could get a hold of a chaser over there if we could get that to happen, though. If we could arrange that. There's got to be a way to set this radar up, because I know we can cover Canada. Indeed it is. That is my real name. Ty is my real name. So where... Oh, I know what to do. That's not it right there. There it is. Alright, so now we got the watches set up. So here's that tornado watch, by the way. Right now, all is pretty calm towards that region right now. But this is actually almost what I would call the tornado alley for Canada right here. Heard many stories about severe weather in this area and how intense it can be. Alright, let's go ahead. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Oh. Alright, so I'm looking at the weather models for Canada. Okay. I'm very quickly beginning to realize why there's concern there. That did not take long for me to figure it out. Okay, so... Okay. Yep, that's checking out too. Right around sunset. So we might have a couple hours to wait before that actually ends up occurring, but maybe we'll do an intermission depending on how this pans up. There's another tornado warning, by the way. This is over towards Saratoga Springs again. This is radar indicated, of course, Montgomery County in eastern New York. This is moving east at 40 miles an hour, located near Canajari, or I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But Fonda and Tribes Hill, 6 minutes until the storm arrives there. Fort Johnson, 5:35. Amsterdam at 5:40. Hageman at 5:45. Also have to look out for Arisville, Rockton, Square Barn Corners, Snooks Corners, Cook Corners, Fultonville, Yost, Cranesville, Breakers, and South Amsterdam. Wow. A lot of real estate in that area, so to speak. No pun intended. Oh, there it is right there, clear as day. Well, I guess we can hold off on that, intermission there. As long as we're looking at this. Sneaky little hook, how that hook kind of came down like that. Somewhere in there could be a brief tornado. We'll have to take a look at velocity and see exactly what the winds are doing. Dude, you had a camera in New Hampshire and you literally held out on me. Dude, what the hell? I've been looking for cameras in New Hampshire all day. Damn it, contingents. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time, but still, dude, dang it, man. Gotta be kidding me. I know you weren't watching the stream. I know you had to work. I'm just bummed out that I couldn't see it. So also, while I'm looking at that tornado warning right now, Canada is looking pretty busy here actually over the next couple days. More so than anywhere else actually. These kind of remind me of some of the troughs that I was seeing earlier this year over the US. So I have to keep an eye on Canada. Some streams might be coming for that area. I might have some streams for that area soon. You think I would be cleared to... Well, you know what, the hell with it. I'm gonna do it. How far back should I rewind to? $500 hours. Yeah. $11 minutes ago. Go 12 minutes. Okay. Oh, I see it on radar just from looking at it over the last little bit, and it went unwarned. Okay. Alright, so I'm at the time frame you were talking about. It's kind of hard to see anything, dude. Wait. I can see it now. Oh. Yep, there it is right there. I can see it. Set lowering right here. You gotta be kidding me. You can chalk that up to an experience of severe weather in this area for sure. 100%. If you could share that on Discord for sure. Absolutely share that on Discord. $555. What? Oh. Yeah, cause. Yeah, I see it. Oh, there. All right, there it goes. Yeah, definitely clip it and share it though, cause they totally missed it. They totally missed that one. No question about it. How they missed that, I don't know. I mean, this was spinning like a top, dude. I'm sorry to anyone that's wondering what I'm talking about, but I'm not too sure if I share this with you guys, my stream won't get taken down. You know what? You know what? Actually, there's 2 tornado warnings, so that's the only problem. Otherwise, I would do it. Yeah, that definitely looked like it did something, then it kind of cut out. Daggone it. Huh? I think that was the last of our playlist. Yep, indeed it is. That's the end of that playlist. So we'll just add another one to the queue. Huh, we get the joke. We know how it works. It finally looks like that rotation is starting to slow up, though. Alright. Daggone it, man. I'm about sick of this radar coverage over here towards the northeast, man. Like, that's one thing that's been like a pet peeve for me all day. Okay. Can we get a decent radar? Okay, this is gonna have to do. Yeah, this is... Okay. Alright, we're just gonna have to try to see if we can't find a camera here, because clearly... unless we look at it through the correlation coefficient or anything like that, we're not going to be able to count on National Weather Service here. There's no chasers on the ground here, anything like that. It's kind of pissing me off just a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell if there's anything over there just based off of that. Eh. And this radar coverage here is just absolutely it's absolute trash here. I'm sorry to bash you guys, but daggone it, come on. This is far southern New Hampshire, by the way, that we're looking at with this storm. Pancake, probably. I'd probably say pancakes. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. There is rotation there. I just can't see much of it. It's just not good definition. If we were a little bit closer to the radar, we had a better picture of the radar, the coverage would be better. Technically, tomato passes a fruit. Like, look, dude, there's tornado warnings right now. I'm in a little bit more of a serious mode. Just in a slightly more serious mode. Not unplayful or anything, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this storm, and this one's kind of irking my nerves because of the radars. Alright, we're down to one tornado warning. Okay. But yeah, this storm's kind of in a weird spot as far as the radar is concerned. This one, I hate having storms like this one, because I can't really tell what it's doing. Like, that's when I get irritated with anything. What's the difference between a hurricane and tornado? It's pretty apparent. Hurricanes form over water, tornadoes don't. Hurricanes can actually produce tornadoes. Both are produced by both are produced by conditions that usually involve warm, moist air at the surface, and sometimes cooler, drier air towards the mid-levels of the atmosphere. Tornadoes produce from a parent thunderstorm. Tropical systems form around a centralized point of low pressure, and they are a group of thunderstorms that form around that set point and expand outward from that point. Yeah. But at that point, if you want to be really technical, then that's called a water spout. Yeah. So technically, a water spout isn't called a tornado. Okay, I'm doing too much. I'm trying to ease up, because this radar network is pissing me off, man. Like, this radar network is really pissing me off, man. No problem. Yeah, water spouts definitely are scarier looking, unless you get the big old wedge tornado. Then I would say the wedge tornado is a lot more scary. Yeah, the water spout though, typically. Yeah, the water spout typically is a crazier look. Dude, a tropical storm and a hurricane are essentially the same thing. A tropical storm is just a weaker version of a hurricane. Yeah, but yeah, the difference. So at that point, I mean, that there is no difference. It's the same thing. Tropical depression is just a weaker version of a tropical storm. Tropical wave is a weaker version of that. So yeah. And then if you go with typhoon, it's just what they call a hurricane over there towards the other side of the world. Cyclone over towards the southern hemisphere. Yep. I really hate not being able to see anything over here. I'm pretty sure this is kind of what the storm looks like, but it's hard to tell. It looks so weird on radar. I mean, I can see that it's rotating, but I can't see just to what extent. Well, that sounds about right, Beck. I mean, I told you the weather was going to change. I did tell you. Yeah, the whole size thing is definitely a big deal. Big difference between the hurricane and the tornado, too. But I think the weather pattern from this point is going to actually get more active for a couple of reasons. For one, have more onshore flow, so the winds are going to be blowing onshore, so we're likely to get more showers and thunderstorms over towards Florida. And then also, we'll probably see more in the way of tropical activity as time goes on. If you watch those tropical outlooks, you can tell that things are getting busier. Stage is being set for something, and I hate to be the type to fearmonger here. That is correct as well, Macbeth. Okay, so this is still pretty well defined. Contingents, do you know of any cameras over towards Manchester? Because if you do, let me know, please. Can I re-explain that as if you were 5? Okay. So basically, if the waters are really warm over an area and you're able to get a low pressure to develop, you actually can get a tropical system, a tropical wave, right? Once that tropical wave reaches 39 miles per hour, you end up getting a tropical storm. Once that storm reaches 74 mile per hour winds, it's considered a hurricane. But basically, if the water is at about 80 degrees Fahrenheit and the wind shear is light, at the mid levels in particular, and the surface, so like basically about 1,000 feet above our heads, if the wind shear is light, and maybe about 10,000 feet the wind shear is light, you can get a tropical system to form pretty easily. With tropical systems, the lighter the wind shear, the better. With tornadoes, it's the opposite. You want more wind shear. A lot more than what you would need for a more than what you would need for a hurricane. All right, there you go. All right, contingents, thank you. Shout out to the plug contingents. I mean, it's not, but maybe it's usable. If something does pop up on there, at least we have a shot at trying to see it. I don't really see anything right now, but hey, I don't mind seeing old Falco here. It's cool. I love me some animals as well. I love my animals. It's kind of hard to tell. If anything, it seems like it's a little bit darker out here, off to the right of the camera. We may see nothing. Who knows? We may not see a thing with that. But one thing I do know is that the guys in New Hampshire are not experienced enough, and I'm not trying to bash them, but they are not. It's a miss on their part for sure. Excuse me. Yeah, you've been around for a bit. Appreciate you hanging out with us. I wonder how you would have fared on that one stream, the April 27th stream earlier this year, where we were streaming for 11 hours. That was pretty hardcore, but that was a nasty one. That was a nasty day. That was an ugly event. And it was right towards the end where things really started picking up too. That was the craziest part. I'm just glad we were able to ride it out or grind that one out, because that was rough. Oh, the Sand Devils. I didn't even see those comments. I'm sorry, guys. What's up, 802? How you holding, man? I appreciate that, Contingents, because I have had a hard time trying to find cameras over towards this region today. It has given me an absolute headache. Oh, it was a time lapse. The picture. But yeah, that was a pretty sick time lapse though. But yeah, it's not gonna be any use. It was a good try at least. It's so limited over here. That's crazy to me. Alright, is this new warning? It's still radar indicated. There's still a pretty good signature with this that I think is going to last for a little bit. this keeps up, it's gonna be heading towards Dover Downs here in Delaware. Well, I guess while we're at it here, we'll keep an eye on the warning, but we'll also be trying to prep for Canada here, because we might as well shift gears. Might as well just stick with it. I'm trying to see if there's any chasers out there in Canada right now. I don't really see anyone. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna struggle here. Nope. Okay, so these are all time lapsed. All right. Yeah, these are all time lapse. Daggone it, man. No problem, Beck. Just chilling. We're more or less just trying to see what happens with this tornado warning, and maybe we'll be covering Canada tonight. But I'm probably gonna be making a video tomorrow regarding the next tropical outlook. Maybe that'll be what we'll do. We also have extra severe weather to cover, so I'm just trying to figure out how to balance the schedule out at this point. Sometimes it gets a little bit tricky trying to juggle it all, but it's what I signed up for, so we'll figure it out. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay safe, and stay cool as well. Yeah, it's been a heck of a year. Daggone it, another tornado warning. Hartford. This got issued 6 minutes ago. We're behind. But this is moving east at 40 miles an hour. This was located over West Hartford. It's now going over Hartford right now. And from that point, we don't know where it's going to go after that. Manchester, Connecticut. It looks like. I understand you there. I wouldn't blame you at all for getting a shower with as hot as it is out there. It's 95 over here, so I'm not too far behind you. No reason to apologize. I say it's all good. I was busy trying to get cameras up around Saskatchewan, but I can't find any that are live. They're all time lapsed. They're all time lapsed. Yeah, all of these are time lapsed. Dang, man, it's annoying. Even the Department of Transportation cameras over there are freaking. They're all freaking time lapse, man. Nothing live. I wish we could get in contact with some chasers out here, man. Might need some more water in a second here. We're gonna probably need to be well hydrated if we're gonna continue to stream tonight. Still have our 2 tornado warnings right now. It's been a cool afternoon with you guys, of course. We might have to kick it into high gear in just a bit here. We're bracing ourselves. Where's my water at, man? I guess I gotta grab some from the kitchen. I'll be right back. Thankfully, I'm not too far away from the kitchen. But we're back now. Got our water. Important to stay hydrated, folks. It's extremely important to stay hydrated. any case. Still have our 2 tornado warnings right now. Actually, wait, no, okay, it's still, yeah, it's still the same 2 tornado warnings. It's just 2 different polygons, that's all. That tornado warning polygon just finally expired. So, yeah, Manchester's still going. So I got a good look on the structure here at least. Be a little bit easier to tell if we had a much closer radar site, but considering the fact that closest radar site is Providence, Rhode Island, all the way over towards Burlington again. It's kind of hard to cover the storm here. Got this one over here towards Brunswick, but doesn't give a great look either. Kind of hard to tell what's going on the radar with these. All we can do is really use velocity at this point. Reflectivity alone isn't going to tell the story. It's a little signature right there. It's the best that I can really do with that. And then with this one looks like it's getting pretty broad now, thankfully. It's less than 15 minutes to go on that warning. And then from that point on, should be okay. I'm hoping, at least for this area. Also going to sneak over to Canada to take a look at that. Super close to the radar site, so it's going to be hard to see what's going on there. I do think Canada's about to heat up in a little bit here. So if you know anybody in Canada, definitely let them know if they're over towards Saskatchewan and Saskatoon that things are about to pick up if they didn't already know. While we're at it, we'll go ahead and take a look at the reports that we've had today over this area. Excuse me. Okay, so we haven't had that many reports today, if I'm being honest. We've had 36 total wind reports today and 4 hail reports. We may see an increase in those numbers, but like I said, I wasn't really expecting a big outbreak, and this kind of confirmed it for me. I'll let you see exactly what I'm seeing right now, too. Yeah, 36 wind reports, 4 hail reports. Not a lot going on. Not a lot went on today. There were a few severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings in some interesting places. But as far as damage is concerned, I think we might have been on the lower end of things. making some changes to the title, by the way, for anyone's wondering. Hang on, just doing a little bit of editing here. Alright, guys, up to 35 likes. That's what I'm talking about, man. Thank you a bunch. Can't say it enough. Alright. So a couple other things I'm going to add along to this, and we'll go on from there. Almost done, guys. Sorry. Alright, there we go. That should do it. I hate when I have to do those little changes like that, but it is what it is. Alright, so we're geared up and ready to go now. Got the video set up. Again, guys, make sure you are hitting that share button if you haven't, especially if you know anyone towards Saskatchewan. Still have to watch these storms over here as they're heading out of Vermont here, Delaware, and the rest of the Northeast. I think the worst of our threat is about over now. We might have some remnant storms left over. A couple of which that could pulse severe, but I wouldn't expect anything major. And as it turns out, Philadelphia did end up under a severe thunderstorm watch. Nah, not really for the most part. I mean, there's a little small area over towards State College that's got a severe thunderstorm warning on it. But the greatest tornado potential definitely seemed like it was much further off towards Vermont and parts of New Hampshire here. So now that we're starting to see that slow down, I think we'll be alright. So now we're about to shift our attention towards Canada. Got our first tornado warning in Canada. We've got a Canadian tornado warning, and this is... I have no idea how they do this here. This is a tornado warning near... This is just to the west of Meadow Lake here. Yeah, Philly's very flood prone. I don't really see anything on here. I'm not sure what they see. Yeah, it's a very polite tornado warning, for sure. But I don't really see anything on radar that indicates it, you know? It's kind of weird. Perhaps a little bit conservative on the warning. It's a very stark difference compared to U.S. tornado warnings that say, hey, get moving. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, so looking at our other two tornado warnings, we got one about to expire in 2 minutes, and then the other one about to expire in 17. So I'm expecting the Manchester one to maybe get reissued. Like I said, hard to see because we have a crap radar network here. Providence radar is the best radar that we have right now, it looks like. Still looks like it's holding together pretty well. Hard to tell based off of reflectivity alone. Looking at velocity, yeah, they're going to reissue. Jeez. Starting to yawn, not good. They did let that one expire though. The Hartford and Manchester tornado warning. So we're down to one now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we had a better radar sight, this would be a little bit easier to figure out. It's not super strong, but it's notable enough. Oh, they have taken a polygon away now. Nah, can't really see anything. If there is, it's so hard to tell. If there is a CC drop, it's so hard to tell. And it's so irritating. Like, I cannot stand this one bit. I do think they should reissue that. If I'm being honest, though, the Manchester storm should be reissued. Let it go offshore, and then we'll figure out the rest from there. But I do think it's worthy of maybe a reissue. That's my personal opinion, but we'll see. And we still have the polite Canadian tornado warning here. Alright guys, so what should I do here? I've kind of found myself in a little bit of a crossroads here, if I'm being honest. Should we cover the Canadian event? Because while I have the ability to cover it on radar, we're blind. We can't see anything. What would you guys do in this situation here? There is a lot of coverage over here. It's just I don't have any way to give you a visual. What would you do? This is Canada, dude. This is Saskatchewan. This is actually a PDS watch, dude. There's a threat for strong tornadoes here today. What do you suggest, man? Yeah, Isaiah had tipped me on this one. He had tipped me in on that one. Regina? Oh. Oh, I see it. There it is. Hey, Makabet, do you know if there's any sort of sky cams or any sort of webcams over in that area? Or if there's any storm chasers that we can look at? I want to stream it, but I just realized I have no visuals. Do you know any of them? Yeah, if you got any links that have like live sky cams, I've only been finding ones that have like time lapses only. That has been my biggest issue. Like I'm willing to go live for at least about 2 or 3 more hours. But just sheesh. I just don't know how much more music I'll have. I'm up for the challenge though. So there's a tornado on the ground northwest of Loon Lake, Saskatchewan. How'd you find that out? Because they don't even give us a tag. Dang it, man. We gotta find a way to make this work. Where are you getting that information? Oh, you don't have a link. Okay. I wanna cover this. But I have no idea how to. Can't stand this. Daggone it, man. Like, this could be a big event. Like, we gotta find some ways to like get info from Canada, man. Because the only thing I find is Environment Canada, and the information that I'm finding is pretty limited. Oh, Twitter. Alright, I can try Twitter again. Yeah. When I last went on Twitter, it didn't really give me much. Yeah, I'm not finding anything right now. Old pictures. Manitoba Beach. It was 2 years ago, nearly. Yeah, I'm not getting any dice on here. I can't even get a notification on anything right now. Okay, so it's just that tornado warning in the region here. This is frustrating. The tornado watch goes on for 13 hours. That's crazy. Okay, that's actually that's actually incorrect. I think it's like 6 hours. Wait, no. No, it's like 10 hours actually. No, it is correct. That's crazy. The fact that they would issue a warning like they would issue a watch like this. Okay, I might have found something now. I think I see Ricky Forbes out here. Still trying to find more. I'm trying to find more sources, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, snap. I think I might have found a source. I don't know if I'm able to show this without getting in trouble, though. I actually did find something, but I don't know if I can show anything on stream. All I can show is what they're tracking more than anything else. I don't know if I'm gonna show their videos since I don't pay for the source. Highways and hailstones. That's the name of the source I'm gonna use here. I'm gonna have to just try and toggle through both of these sources as best as I can. Try to find a cold lake here if I can. So this is the storm we're looking at Cold Lake that has the tornado warning. It's near Meadow Lake. So looking on the map here, this is a better look at it. And then there's two chasers that we can kind of toggle on right here. Oh. This is Ricky Forbes here. This is the North Battle Fork. That's where he is right now. He's following these storms here. He's behind them right now. Storms are moving at about 20 kilometers an hour from what I saw in the warning. So based on the details of the warning, okay, they don't even show the speed. That's crazy. Okay, 20 kilometers an hour. Okay, there it is. Sometimes they don't even show the speed of the warning. That's crazy. But if I remember correctly, 20 kilometers an hour. If I remember correctly, 20 kilometers an hour. I'll have to actually get a calculator for this one, so I can figure out the formula and go from there. Oh wow, that storm's going slow. It's 12 miles an hour. I didn't think it was going to be that slow. So these storms are going to be dragging. Yep, indeed there is. There's a now tornado warning in West Virginia. So let's go ahead and get to that radar site quickly. This is Monongalia, Wetzel, and Marion counties. This is located near Mannington, moving east at 35 miles an hour. This just went through Mannington and is about to go through Fairview. Also have to watch out for Ridgeville, Everettville, Grantown, Baxter, Rachel, McCurdyville, Crown, Metz, Farmington, and Daybrook. Good catch, contingents. Okay, let's look at the radar site again. Wait, what happened to... Oh, I forgot I changed the radar site. There's our signature right there. Clear as day. Red and green touching. One's going towards the radar in the green. Red's going away from the radar. So, that being said, there's our circulation. Looking at our CC here, we aren't seeing anything on the ground, so at least we aren't seeing significant damage from this tornado, from this tornado warning here. So this is not confirmed to be on the ground. Get my water bottle, take another swig, try to keep ourselves fueled up here. So it looks like we might be on for a little while longer. It looks like, just based off of what we could see in Canada, it's gonna make things interesting for sure.
Here's the forecast for tomorrow in Marietta. Look for intermittent clouds with a high of 95 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 68 degrees.
Alright, let's go ahead and go back to Red Omega here. Got something in my eye. Alright, just trying to see what's going on with this storm, and then I think, like I said, after that, there still could be a couple severe storms here and there, but I do think the tornado threat's going to really start to taper off further from this point onward here. Oh, there's another Dover. I didn't realize that was Dover, Maine that we were looking at earlier. So I had that all botched up. Daggone it. Gonna jump back to these real quick, see what we got with all those. Toonie-sized hail. Given the environment, they're gonna word it with the possibility of producing tornadoes. Not surprised there. That one looks suspicious. I think that one might get a tornado warning. This might be one of the storms that... I think this might be the storm that Ricky Forbes is on. It's over towards North Battleford. I think this is starting to weaken now already. Radar indicated rotation. Yeah, that rotation's just about gone. We're going to focus our attention more towards Canada now again. We'll try to keep an eye on the warnings as we go from that point. Whoa, and there we go. Multiple tornado warnings now, all throughout the Providence. The thing is, I can't really say where these warnings are. This is West Central. Okay, this is West Central Saskatchewan. This is Turtleford, Glasland, and Medstead. Also, large hail damaging winds and locally intense rainfall also possible. This is now weakened below the tornado warning threshold here. And here's another new one right here. Okay, this is the one we were just looking at. So we got two areas. Okay, this one's located 12 kilometers southeast of Spears. This is moving east at 40 kilometers an hour, so this is moving at a pretty good clip at this point now. These storms are quickly picking up speed now. Remember, this is a PDS watch, so there's a chance that these tornadoes could be big. Got another chaser over here near Saskatoon. About to intercept this storm here. Ricky is near Denholm. And then we have, who is this? Devlin Stevens, who's near Saskatoon. And then we also have, looks like Max. No, that's not Max. This is Joshua Zorn. This is near Bushnell Park. Kind of hard to get a good look at the radar here. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Macabet. Oh, there it is. Since these are supposedly planes, I don't have to worry about changing the tilt here. Oh, excuse me. The good thing about these storms here is that they are not fast moving at all. We're moving at about maybe 25 miles an hour max. So there's some good news to be had there. Excuse me. All right, we're nearing 36. We're at 36 likes. We're near 40. Let's see if we can hit that mark now. We got a mess of storms over here now towards Saskatchewan. We're going to eventually watch these move off to the northeast. Eventually, Prince Albert could even be in the action here. Waiting to see what these storms to the south end up doing. But I think our main point of interest is going to be up here. We still have a tornado warning in West Virginia, by the way, that we're kind of keeping an eye on, but this is weakening pretty quickly from the looks of it. That inflow notch does look a little bit better than it has, but even so, the rotation is extremely broad. This looks like it's kind of falling apart at the moment. Yeah, there it goes. There's that rotation really starting to dwindle now. Yeah, we have several storms that are looking really impressive right now. This northern storm looks really impressive. Both of these have pretty intense looking hooks on there. Almost perfect supercell structure right here. Textbook, if you would. So, it's getting pretty busy over here right now. You could see there is potential that there could be a big tornado from one of these. Better find the next thing to put on the playlist here, huh? All right, here we go. So now we're ready to go here. It's gonna be a long. This could be a long evening here. Do I think we'll break the record for our longest stream? No. But like I said, things are picking up pretty rapidly. Like, look at this. Look at how quickly this storm blew up, man. And we still have to watch these other storms to the south here. Fortunately, it looks like the larger towns are being spared at the moment. But they are creeping a little bit closer over time. That does make me a little bit nervous. Alright, 10 minutes left on that tornado warning in West Virginia. We'll watch that expire, and we'll be diverting pretty much almost all focus up here at this point, probably. We're pretty limited with Canada in regards to visuals, but we did find a source. Ricky Forbes is live. I'm not going to click on his stream because I don't want it to get taken down. But if there's any sort of tweets that get put out, I at least might be able to look at that. But we got Declan Stevens, Joshua Zorn, and we got Ricky Forbes out here chasing the storms. Anything pops up on the Twitter feeds, maybe we'll be able to see it. And please don't steal from storm chasers, folks. Just want to put that out there as well. Don't steal the pictures and claim them as your own, because you didn't go out there and do the work. Put in that kind of sacrifice that they did. These pictures are not mine. Now, would I love to do the same kind of work as them? Absolutely. But I'm not there yet to where I can do it. The name of this website, for anyone that's interested, by the way, is Highways and Hailstones. I'm interested to see what happens if these storms continue to move off to the east here. Is there a chance that we'll see... There is a chance, I think, that we'll see a watch issued further off to the east here. Thing is, there's not any meso discussions that I have found on here that pop up on Radar Omega, at least. So a lot of this is based off of real-time forecasting, me just kind of looking at the models and just more or less just taking my shot, so to speak. You're watching something sus happening to your west, the contingents? Oh, shoot. Where? This cell that's towards Putnam? Oh, okay. Okay. So let's go over to the south of Boston. Look at the... Ha! Yeah. We'll see what you... Let's see. I'm not doubting you. That's the thing. I'm kind of I'm looking at investigating too. I mean, U.S. is home territory, so of course I'm going to put emphasis on that. But looks like things are about to get real busy over here. I've gotten real busy over here in Canada. It's not looking like it's about to get busy. It is busy over here. Staying to the northwest of Saskatoon. Well, Kyle's this thing. Seeing new development over here behind where this tornado warning is right now. I'm seeing the potential for some pretty big hail starting to pop up there too. We're about to hit 6 hours on this stream. We covered the severe threat to the northeast, and now we're going to go ahead and pull some double duty here for the first time ever on the channel. Well, actually, maybe not for the first time ever, but for the first time in a long time. If this isn't the first time ever. Can't even remember anymore. There's been so many events already that we've covered. since we've started going live and doing live streams. Thankful to everyone who has tuned in and has been a part of the ride here, so to speak. Man, that thing looks crazy right there. I don't think these guys are close to the storm like that. Or close enough to really get like a good visual on what's going on here. I do think there's a potential for a tornado to be down with this particular storm here. I think that thing's wrapped up really nice. It's kind of hard to tell with us being so close to the radar, but definitely seeing some very ominous signs with that storm there. Yeah, we're too close to radar to see what the velocities or anything like the correlation coefficient would look like. But just looking at the structure alone, it's a nasty storm for sure. Then this storm I'm interested in as well. Not quite as strong looking, but still pretty dangerous to say the least. Can't really see anything from that range though, not from this other radar site. So we're just trying to kind of toggle around and see if we can find a better radar site. Okay, so we've officially had that West Virginia tornado warning expire now. We're now focused entirely on Canada at the moment. Never ceases to amaze me how long they allow these tornado warnings to go on for. It's crazy to me. I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to truly kind of grasp that. NASCAR actually survived the rain delay. That's crazy. Earlier today during the stream, we were tracking New Hampshire and Vermont for severe weather and a couple tornadoes. And I really thought that race was going to end up getting rained out, surprisingly. As I'm looking on the TV right now, that race is ongoing. Props to them. Fair play, NASCAR. Alright, so forgive me if I'm a little tired, by the way, folks. I mean, we've been streaming we're about to hit 6 hours actually right now. So we've been streaming for about 6 hours, so we've been around for a little bit. Weather's been pretty busy over towards the northeastern US, but After hearing about the PDS watch getting issued, we decided to go double duty here. I don't know how much of this I'll cover. I'll cover as much as I can. I am keeping an eye on some of the storm chasers that are over there. Obviously, I have to be careful showing feeds for copyright reasons. I'm not trying to be sued. But especially since there's no way I could pay them directly or indirectly to a source. But in any case, though, I'm watching to see just what exactly they might have in store here. They're currently on the storms that are over towards the center of the map here with these tornado warnings over toward. I can't even remember the name right now, and I've pronounced it like 50 times already. Saskachewan. But we're going to be keeping an eye on this region tonight because I think that's going to be the greatest area of interest. There is a small chance that we may actually try and stream here again tomorrow, but that really just depends on my work schedule, what time I end up getting off work. And also, I still, of course, have to cover my home country, of course, the U.S., where I have to cover the week ahead, forecast for hurricane season, or the tropical outlook also has to be done. So, to anyone that might be from Canada watching right now, I'll try and cover your area. I can't guarantee I will always be able to do it. U.S. is home, always will be. Top priority in that case. But if I find free time, I will try to cover this area more. How to control it. Also, I might have to grab something to eat here to make sure we're fueled up for the rest of the night. Like I said, this looks like it could be a pretty busy night here, so just bear with me for a bit here. I'm gonna fix myself another plate of food and try to get going here. Try to keep the ball rolling here. Alright, we're back. Going back to the second screen here. Or second scene here, so that way we aren't offending anyone with any chewing or anything like that. Not like I care that much, but still. I also don't want anyone to see the hole in my tooth. Yikes. In any case, though, we actually have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning tag over here. This is over towards New Hampshire and Maine. We don't have a confirmed tornado on the ground in any case right now in Canada from the looks of it right now, which is good news. So I'm actually going to go ahead and sneak over here real quick to what we have going on over towards New Hampshire and Maine at the moment. This is just off the coast here. Oh, it's officially off the coast now. Guess we're going back to those warnings then. That is a really impressive storm right there towards Radisson. That's just to the north and east of Radisson. Alright, so I'm trying to see what these storm chasers are doing right now. I don't have, obviously, I can't necessarily show you their feed due to obvious reasons. But, what I'm seeing, they're still pretty far away from the storms. I don't know if they're having issues with road network or whatever, but they're still a good ways behind this tornado warning storm, because this is the one that we'll watch, the one with the little hook appendage right here. But things are about to change with this storm here, as we're actually looking to see a merger begin to occur here. Whether this ends up being constructive or destructive interference is yet to be seen, but I do think this will actually end up maybe helping the circulation. We'll see how things pan out as we continue to go forward, but this interference is going to maybe temporarily slow this down. Ooh, look at that hook right there. It's starting to develop now. That is dangerous looking. If you happen to know anyone that is in Spiritwood by chance, definitely need to let them know there could be a tornado on the ground and on the way here. That is a really impressive hook. It's a really, really impressive hook. Kind of hard to tell what's going on with the velocity here, but I definitely see signs of rotation. It's not super well defined, but it's clear enough to me. Red and green are definitely touching here. So somewhere up in there may be our point of rotation. We could have a secondary point right here, but I think right here is our most dangerous area of the storm. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that little southern mode right here is the most dangerous part of the storm. So while we're waiting to see how things pan out with these storms right here, I'm also going to go ahead and take a look at these cells that are over here towards New York right now. This does have a tornado possible tag associated with it. Does look like these are outflow dominant though, so the tag was earlier. Yeah, I do not see an inflow notch at all anymore. Good. Right now, coverage is staying kind of light. Do have a severe thunderstorm warning issued directly for Saskatoon. But I think the worst of it's actually going to end up staying north. I think they made that. I think that's the thing. I don't like how they make those polygons so wide and covering so much space, because these storms are moving northeast. And the thing to make note of is Saskatoon is already to the north of the storm, so unless it just suddenly just decides to go in the complete opposite direction, I think Saskatoon's okay for now. If we get some storms to fire to the southwest of town, different story. But yeah, I don't see anything popping off right now. Very easy to see why it's not trusted. I mean, come on. What I would love to see, Environment Canada start doing is taking a couple pages from the National Weather Service, because this makes it really hard to keep track of the storms. That merger's just about now complete. So we might need to watch Blaine Lake now, because that seems like that's where the circulation could end up going towards. It could make a pass between there and then head towards Duck Lake and maybe Nishbit Providential Forest. Yeah. Yeah, they put about a quarter of it in there. Alright, I understand, Drew. All you want is your weather. That's all you want. It's all good, dude. There are other people that ask that are simply about that too, and it's not an issue to me, truthfully. That is a nice hook right there. Let's see if we can get a better look at it. Oh yeah, that might actually be down. There's a chance, but it doesn't quite match up with the way reflectivity looks. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, it's not a... Yeah, I know, that's exactly what I meant, Drew. It's not a knock on you or anything like that. Hey, John. It's not a knock on you or anything of the like. If you don't have anything to talk about with your weather, then I mean, I get it. It's all good, dude. You aren't the only one that does that. Everybody, there's like a lot of people that don't say much. Hey, nice. Yeah, I mean, I try to keep it down a little bit because I know not every person that is on the channel likes metal. So, it's partially due to consideration. Part of it also is I don't want it to drown me out. It's very easy for that to do. Yeah, it seems like it's staying pretty calm, Makavet. So there's some good news there, despite it being a PDS watch. But I'll catch you later, though. I'm happy you like the list we got here. Yeah, it's all good, man. We got you, Drew. It is all good. In the meantime, I'm just relaxed. In the meantime, I'm just gonna keep hammering away, man. Whether it's here in the US or in Canada in this case, wherever the case, we're gonna do our thing. You're gonna have to. Yeah, you might have to rephrase that one, man, because I'm kind of having trouble understanding that one. I'm not gonna lie. Paying attention to other areas, would you would be talking about severe weather all the time? Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I don't quite understand. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I mean that is fair. That is true. I mean it can get exhausting. I'm not gonna lie and say that this is always easy. It can be difficult. But hey, honestly, I just happened to be in the neighborhood. I was like, you know what? Let's do it today. And then, like, for example, maybe tomorrow I might do it. I might not. It really just depends on, if the schedule opens up. If I get off work at a decent time and I can do the videos here, because I'm committed to doing the weather in the U.S. first. It's home, and that's where I know the most people. So, U.S. will come first. But if we have a little free time, I'm happy to do the weather in Canada. Happy to do the weather in Germany, France, wherever. It just worked out today. Yeah, I mean, see, here's the thing with YouTubers when it comes to weather. There are those that actually do love it, like I do, and then there are those that are looking for likes, looking for clicks, that kind of stuff. I'm not looking for clicks. That's the thing. I mean, would I like to have like major league numbers where I'm having thousands of people watching streams? Of course. But for one, you got to start somewhere. And moreover, you let something like numbers define you, and this is a lesson that I've had to learn as well. It can ruin you. Like, it can legit ruin you. Like, for example, there were points last year where I was up real high, incredible numbers for a small channel like mine. And then the next month, I went almost in the opposite direction. So that kind of helped me put things in perspective. It's like, listen, ups and downs are going to happen. It's life, ebbs and flows. YouTube channel, no YouTube channel. It's all the same. Yes, I do hurricane season. I try to do winter weather if I can. It just really depends on how things open up or close. But yeah, winter weather, hurricane season. I will be doing that. Yes. I think I did my first winter weather stream earlier this year. I think it was either it was the Kansas blizzard in January, or maybe it was December? I don't even remember anymore. Everything just kind of blurs together after a while. Well, John, hey, you do what you have to do, man. I'm just hoping that with you being a member here, hopefully I'm at least meeting the need. It's a little tricky, obviously, because when you get like I said right now, it's like I'm caught in between severe weather season and hurricane season, and I'm also just trying to keep regular content going. So members only videos, my goal is to at least do one a month or two. Yeah, like I'll be like, look, oh, okay, gotcha on that, John. Yeah, Drew, I'm tell you how it is, man. Cause I mean, one thing that I can't stand is how we already have people that are saying that, oh, the weatherman is lying to us all the time, yada yada yada. I mean, if I get it wrong, I get it wrong, but it's not gonna be. Jeez. Dang. Out here starting a war with people. Out here starting a war. I will not say that name on here. Not that I have an issue with them, but hey, dang, man. Sheesh. Didn't think it was like that. Yeah, we don't have beef with too many people on here. Yeah. No, no, no. Because here's the thing. For one, you're playing with people's mental health when you do stuff like that, and that's a no-no to me. Like I got like me personally, I have my own issues. Why would I want to pass that on to someone else? And then on top of that, like you're spreading panic for what? For an event that isn't gonna happen at all. Like if you look at forecast models and you know for a fact that it's not going to happen, and you still try to pass that along anyway, that's disgusting to me. It is. Anyone that does that, let me not say that because I would get in trouble if I did. But I'm pretty sure you can imagine. I'll let you imagine what I was thinking. But yeah, stuff like that's disgusting to me. Like there's no reason for it. Like listen, if I get it wrong, if I see the event that has potential to produce a big outbreak and it busts, so be it. I'm not gonna get everything right. There hasn't been a single meteorologist that's existed that's gotten everything right. But one thing I'm not gonna do is spread panic without a good reason. Like that's like okay, so maybe I could get a few clicks temporarily, but at the end of the day, too, if you really think about it, it takes away my credibility, and then I lose the clicks regardless. Old soul. I actually get that a lot, surprisingly, John. I do get that a lot. But hey, I was raised. My parents were old school. They were, and that's what they raised. That's what they brought upon me, man. I'm old school. Oh, I just looked out the corner of my eyes. A big old pile up on the NASCAR race. They're going at it over there, man. Love it. Short track race too. But nah, man. Yeah, old soul. Yeah, I've gotten it a lot, especially from people around my age group. Some people even like look to me for stuff. I'm like, I don't understand that. But yeah, but yeah, Contingents is right here. We're about keeping a healthy community here. Like, I may not have the biggest community, and I may not ever. Even if I do, I want it to be healthy. I want it to be one where people look out for one another. And that way, and also I can either arm you with the knowledge or teach you how to find it for yourself. So that way, if by some chance I'm not able to be there for a stream or whatever, or I'm not able to make a forecast video, you'll be fine without me. Because I don't want you to be completely relying on me. You should be self-sufficient. I mean, let's be real too. I mean, you guys have experienced the heat this year. Keep in mind, I'm a landscaper. I'm a landscaper. It's hot. And I work 8+ hours in that. So it does take a lot out of me. And then it's like a 30 to 40 minute drive home. So it's tough to deal with that and then get up, turn around and do a video. It's a challenge. One that I'm willing to do without much issue, but not every day it's difficult, and sometimes my body just says, listen, you gotta rest. Like, I'll want to do it 1,000 times over. But I'll be like, look. But my body will be just like, hey, look. You're laying down. You need to rest tonight. And I feel guilty whenever I do that too sometimes, if I'm being honest. Well, yeah, the Storm Prediction Center will not lie to you. Like, they've literally had lawsuits impending because of bad forecasts before. And in particular, the most recent instance might actually be the station in Los Angeles. And I mean, heck, just today, contingents actually spotted a tornado on a live stream camera in it was New Hampshire, if I remember correctly, that went unwarned. Like, literally, if that happens, usually your team, like, usually that meteorologist that was responsible for issuing warnings that day gets fired. That's insider information, by the way. Yeah, the heat's no joke this year. There have been a lot of record high temperatures, John. So, yeah. But, yeah, the National Weather Service, they don't play games. So, like I said, I remember Kyle. Kyle goes to school for meteorology. He told me that the way those professors teach you, it's like you need to be to the letter with your forecast, because you can kill people. That's literally what they will tell you. So it's not a game, man. And I take it very seriously too. I have that mindset. But instead of thinking to myself that I can kill people, it's like, hey, if I get this right, I can help someone. But in either sense, it's that no matter how you look at it, it still applies. It can go one way or another. Yeah, the way things are set up right now, John, there's a ridge that's going to be taking shape over a lot of the deep south, and it is going to stretch out that far to the west too. So the weather pattern's going to be relatively calm. I mean, you could maybe see some pop-up storms here or there, but I wouldn't expect much in the way of severe weather. It is going to be pretty warm over there, so be ready for that. But outside of that, that's really about it. Yeah, you better have that oil change, because you're going to need it. And you're probably going to need one when you get back. I went on a long drive yesterday. And in that, I just realized how many miles I covered then. Going to and from. Nearly 100 miles I covered yesterday. It's crazy. It was worth it, but, yeah. Yeah, I get my oil changes through Pep Boys. Oh, yeah, you must have read the synopsis from the day 4 through 8. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at this. Oh, got a confirmed tornado now. See, this is the thing that I can't stand about the way. I can't stand the way Environment Canada does this. This is 15 kilometers northeast of Radisson. And this is moving at about maybe 15 to 20 miles an hour. Problem is, I can't, like, they don't ever have the tag here. They always just leave it in the report in comparison to what we have here. We're so spoiled when it comes to the way the National Weather Service does things. But confirmed tornado on the ground. 15 kilometers northeast of Radisson. So I'm going to say... Geez, I have to actually get a calculator for that one. Or a converter. Yeah, it is old. It feels like old school teletext. It feels like the old warnings we used to have from like the 2010s and beyond, and way back. It's hard to believe that the 2010, even then the 2010s is like, how many years ago? Then even then 2010's only been like 13 years. And they were still better written than that. Okay, so 1 kilometer is like 1/6, is basically a sixth of a mile. I was still in school at the time. That's crazy. I was on the verge of graduating high school. 2013 was my class. There is. You got a link for me, contingents? Yep, Super Outbreak 74. Anyone that's a weather nerd cannot forget that day. April 3rd through 4th, 1974. So 10 miles. Or 9 miles, basically. Ooh. 70s custom. Yeah, I heard about the old school custom PA cabinets. There's something else. Very hard to find though. Or at least in my case, they've been very hard to find. Obviously, I don't have any use for them since I'm not in a band these days. But I used to look up stuff like that a lot when I was in a band. I was trying to figure out all kinds of ways to get equipment back then. Yeah, this is about to turn more linear. You may see more along the lines of like maybe a couple of embedded supercells with a tornado in there. Amongst like maybe the middle of the line. I always was the type that actually liked mixing the head with the cab. Like, what was the one? What was that one that I liked? What was that one setup I liked? I tried it at Guitar Center once. They had an acoustic GA225 cab, I think it was, and they had a PV6505 head with it. It was screaming. Had plenty of bottom end, and then after that, like, you get those mids scooped up properly. It was nasty. It was a nice little wall of sound. Figures. Maybe I can pull it up though. So this is the link that Contingents had sent me, so I could actually look at the storm. It's kind of there, but you can tell that it's getting overtaken by rain for sure. This image is refreshing every 30 seconds, by the way. So yeah, it's definitely looking like it's getting rain wrapped here for sure. It's very hard to see, but I can kind of see it. Your chances for storms definitely increased by Thursday and Friday towards your area, but I wouldn't be too quick to call it a severe weather setup just yet. Like, looking at it from the mid levels, looking at the lapse rates at 700 millibars is the only reason why I'm kind of like, let's pump the brakes for a second here. By the time tomorrow comes around and we see a signal for it, then I would say, okay, maybe. But even then, 4 days is a long time, and you've seen the forecast change quickly. So that's the only reason, like, why I'm saying I'm a little skeptical of it. Otherwise, I'd say, yeah, there's a shot for it. It's cool, dude. But yeah, this camera was solid. Only thing is now, that thing's pretty much wrapped up in rain now. Like, it's covered in rain. Like, you're not going to see much anything out of it. Like, the tornado's still there, but visibility, like visual of it, good luck. Like, even with the most trained eye, you're still going to struggle. Oh no, you're not gonna see anything like that again for a little while across any part of the US. You had a deep digging trough that went all the way down towards like the southwest almost. Like at least towards the Four Corners region in order to get that going. The temperatures were perfect, dew points were right there along with it. Just about everything that you would have looked for in that severe weather setup was there. So, kind of makes sense. I see this turning into an absolute mess of storms here. Ooh, trivium cover. No, this isn't a trivium. This isn't a trivium cover. This is an instrumental. I'm probably gonna go over it. Dang, Either it's gonna be tomorrow or Tuesday. It's gonna be one or the other, because I still have to talk about the tropics, of course. So yeah, like I said, it can be a really big. It's a really tough balancing act. Because normally I would have done the tropical outlook Sunday, but then I saw the enhanced risk today, so I had to kind of change my plans on the fly. If I didn't see the PDS setup for tonight over here towards Canada, I actually probably would have did the tropics video tonight. But I just wanted to see if I could get in on something here. But halfway feeling like it's a little bit of a bust on my end, because I mean it's just hard to see anything. Don't want to get sued by chasers, but also it's just like I hate missing events like this too, so it's tough. Sometimes I do talk about it on memberships, but that's if I can find the time. We are the deceived by side, lost in the foreseen. What side? We are the deceived, lost in the foreseen. This is actually The Deceived by Trivium. Absolutely love this song. Have not heard it live yet, though, sadly. And I've seen Trivium 4 times. But if they do what I think they're going to do for the 20th anniversary of their album Ascendancy, I will be hearing this song live. Guaranteed. They're doing that. They're doing the full set for Europe. I would love to think that they would do the same for the US. I've heard of Naked Ray Gun. I can't really remember if I've listened to him or not. I want to say no. Then again, can't say for sure. I mean, there's always been that link between 80s punk and then metal. And then a lot of that 80s punk was a big influence to a lot of that thrash metal that would go on in the late 80s and then the 90s. Oh no, I'm pretty privy when it comes up to the history of metal. When the FUs became Straw Dogs. Now, Straw Dogs, I don't think I've listened to for sure. I'm pretty sure I haven't listened to them. I'm privy to metal history to a point, but I'm not like at historian level, I'll put it that way. But I know a decent bit of the origins here, so to speak. Like, people sometimes mistake me for an elitist when I'm really not. Because I like metalcore, I like hardcore style music, but like Trivium you would argue that to say that they're metalcore. Some people say that they're not. They're like a fusion, if you ask me, but yeah. Young, fast Iranians. That's interesting. Also, starting to see a surge in viewers here. To anyone that is just now tuning in, by the way, we've covered pretty much everything in the Northeast right now. We're actually covering a particularly dangerous situation in Canada here towards Saskatchewan Province. We've had a confirmed tornado over here a little earlier that's pretty much gone rain wrap now. This was located, let me see if I can find the polygon now. Canadian tornado warnings are a lot different, folks, than what US tornado warnings are. Not as much details available. Alright, man. We'll be here. We'll be here for a while at least. Dang, it's already 8 o'clock, man. Almost been streaming for 7 hours. That's crazy. I still got good energy left, though. I got a good bit of energy. Probably at least go for another hour or two. Yeah, anyway, guys, we're covering some severe weather over here in Canada. Just waiting to see what happens with these supercells. It seems like the most dominant complex is going to be these two cells right here. We're just waiting to see how this pans out throughout the rest of the evening. But yeah, if you're curious as to what Canadian tornado warnings are like, or just severe weather in general, the way they're warned in comparison to what the US is like, just stay tuned. It's interesting, to say the least. The way that they word the warnings, I'm not a huge fan of, I'm gonna be honest. But it is what it is. And I'm not talking about kilometers per hour, or kilometers being like the metric that they use for measuring distance. I'm talking about the details. Like with the tornado warning, for example, look at this right here. Okay, so Environment Canada meteorologist tracking severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Very modest. This is located near Glenbush, moving east at 35 kilometers an hour, so about 20, a little less than 20 miles an hour, I think. But in any case, though, we have damaging winds that are up to, I think, nearly 70 miles an hour. Golf ball sized hail. This time they actually included another area of interest right here, Spruce Bay. But yeah, this one right here is a better example. Environment Canada meteorologist tracking thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. Damaging winds, large hail, local intense rainfall also possible. But if you didn't click on the polygon, where is it? That stuff like that. It's stuff like that that I don't like. Like, that's kind of irritating to me. But yeah, this is what our current situation is looking like. We have a couple of different pieces of what looks to be a line segment forming that may be rotating. I'm interested in this southern feature towards Warman and then also towards Waldheim. Anything else, it does look like it's kind of weakened a bit. These seem like our two most imminent points of rotation. This is all to the north of Saskatoon. And then we have, of course, this storm over here, where rotation isn't super organized. At this point, according to radar, there is like a little broad area where we see some stronger rotation here. Just off of 378 and over towards Mossman 112G So we'll have to see how things pan out with that. But even then, it's not a super robust rotation. It's not incredibly tightened up. Depending on how things pan out from this point, we'll determine whether it will be live for another hour or not. If it still ends up being this complex of storms and it doesn't do much, we'll probably end the stream within the next hour. If not, if we get more development behind this line of storms or off to the flank of it, I'll say that we can probably end up hanging around for a little longer. So we're closing in on a 7-hour stream here, folks. We put in the work today. Appreciate everyone who has liked, comment, and subscribed today. Huge thanks to you all. Also, another thing that kind of irks me about these warnings that they put out is the extended period of time they have. Like 87 minutes for this tornado warning. The storm's about to exit the polygon. I do need Canada to do a little bit better here. I don't understand the reason as to why they do it, but I'll say this much, I'm not particularly a fan of it. Wrong camera here. And that didn't take long. Oh, okay. And which storm is this that you found contingent, by the way? Is that the one that's near the lake? Is this over towards Meeting Lake, by the way? Oh, it's St. Louis, which is the southern storm. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at this then. Oh, this is the one that has the history of producing. I didn't know there was a St. Louis in Canada. Who would have thought? That storm that we were just looking at now, this is what the actual base of the storm looks like here. Pretty ominous looking. Don't have a great view, but right now obviously you can't see a tornado on the ground at the moment, which is good news. Thank you for that, by the way, Contingents. Appreciate you a bunch, man. But yeah, this is over towards Hague. This is over towards Waldheim and Hague. We've been watching this one for a bit here. There's two circulations that we're watching. We have Warman and then we have Waldheim. We're 1 like away from 40 likes. You guys think you can make it happen? We just need 1 more like. Can we get there? We are very close. Hey, we got it. All right, guys. Thank you thank you so much, by the way. It's been a pretty awesome stream, man. If I were to say so myself. It's been a mildly busy one, but appreciate the support. Means a lot. We're still sitting here with these 2 tornado warnings right now in Canada. The weather in the US has improved for the most part. We have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here and there, but nothing major at the moment. We anticipated that. We're really just waiting to see what happens next with this area in Canada. This area is actually under a particularly dangerous situation, tornado watch. So the threat for strong tornadoes exists here, by the way. So that's kind of the reason why I was intrigued to go live. I was just gonna kind of peep this out and see how things would develop. There's actually a risk for severe weather again in Canada tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to live stream that or do any sort of live stream coverage for that. But maybe over the course of the next couple of weeks, if the pattern still is pretty conducive over here, we'll have a little bit better comprehensive coverage. This is also the first time I've ever covered Canada in an event right now. There are storm chasers out here, by the way, but obviously since they're not affiliated with Radar Omega, I don't have any means to be able to put them up on the stream without potentially facing legal consequences. So, unfortunately, no sound to work with there, sadly, or visuals from them. Seems like one of the guys is pretty close to this southern cell that's over here towards Warman right now. Depending on how that pans out, we may actually end up getting to see a tornado here. Based off what I do know from their current position, they're mainly going to end up seeing pretty good cloud base, but it's going to be most likely wrapped in rain. If there's going to be anything that's on the ground, it's going to most likely be wrapped in rain. Ooh, this is a catchy little riff right here, by the way. Let's go ahead and put this in a loop here. I think they're going to reissue this warning. They might be a little slow with it, though, but they're going to reissue. I'm starting to see a nasty hook beginning to form over here just north of Warman here. This may make a close pass to Aberdeen here. But one that's over here towards Aberdeen, Edinburgh, and Vonda. Yeah, I like that riff too, man. Like I really do. I was really digging that. That riff is nasty. It's got some stink on it. Ah, daggone it, contingents. While the rotation's still broad on this, I'd still be watching this really closely if you're towards Edinburgh and Aberdeen. Also Vonda too. And if you know anyone over there, definitely would still pay attention to that. Oh. I would have said like Warman. So they took away the other polygon. That's interesting. Looks like Ricky Forbes is close to this storm. He's starting to see the whale's mouth, so he's not far. Still got a nasty hook with this northern storm here. Yeah, I really think that once these storms exit the tornado watch area, they're going to start to weaken. They put a pretty broad area up for coverage to be so limited right now. Is anything behind it? Nothing's really forming behind it. Daggone it, contendants. That was something I actually knew. I knew there was a St. Louis in Saskatchewan. Yeah, this song just kind of has more of a percussive feel in general, if I'm being honest, John. Ah, yeah, that's probably what threw you off. It's okay, though. It's no big deal. The storm, yeah, like you said, the storm literally just passed through there. That hook is really starting to ramp up over here towards Aberdeen here. I'm surprised that this does not have a warning for it. You know what? I'm not sure if I trust Environment Canada to be fast enough. I'm just gonna put a warning out myself and say that this is a rotating storm that's over here towards Aberdeen. And you can't make it up. Literally the second after I sound the siren, that's when the tornado warning gets issued. You gotta love it. This storm is possibly producing a tornado. Areas to watch out for out Aberdeen, Avena, Wakal, Vonda, Bruno, Colonsay, and Viscount. This also has potential, of course, to produce damaging winds, large hail, and intense rainfall. So I guess when they do the warnings, they try to go by localities. Cool thing is, it looks like Ricky Forbes is really close to the storm. He might actually get a view of it in the next little bit. Yeah, you do that quite a bit, man. You got to work on that. We both honestly do, because sometimes it happens to me. Once I start second guessing myself, it's just like a never-ending loop. All right, at least though now we have clarity on that. At least we got our tornado warning again. So I figured Talent or the southern storm was going to end up producing it. Interestingly enough, we've got to see a split happen too. I do think this northern storm still has a shot at producing, but I think it's going to end up remaining probably outflow dominant for a while. We'll see how things go from that point. Then depending on how this storm acts, if it makes that right turn, I definitely think there could be a shot at producing. I'm liking this acoustic riff too, by the way. Let me see what this storm up north is doing. I wish there was somebody that was on this storm. No recent reports on that, sadly. That is a pretty impressive looking storm on radar. Has a nice hook to it for sure. Go ahead and look at velocity on that one. Rotation actually doesn't look all that impressive on here. I mean, it's there, but it's not as menacing as I thought it would be. Now with the tornado warning off to the south here, actually not as menacing as I thought either. Given the way this environment looked when I did my little quick rundown of my quick little observation of this area, I mean, the potential was there, but there wasn't a lot of low-level jet energy there either. So, it honestly, when I really think about it, it doesn't surprise me that I'm seeing only two main areas of interest right now. I don't expect these to expand too much. I need to turn down the TV a little bit. Give me a second. All right, we're good now. New tornado warning now. It's over towards Unity. We're starting to see some other development now. Might try to stretch this out about another hour or so. This tornado is over towards the Unity Township. This is radar indicated right now from the looks of it. But some other areas of interest: Martison, Neilburgs, Sinlek, Unity, Cut Knife, and Sweetgrass Reserve. Don't have an incredible signature. Wait, did I have my did I have my webcam off the whole time? Huh, there you go. There you go. That looks a lot better. Got so caught up in the weather I forgot to show my face. Still seeing signs of rotation here towards Aberdeen. Yeah, my bad, John. I was eating a little earlier, and it looks a little weird when I eat right now because I have a hole in my tooth. So I'm trying to keep all that debris out of it. I still got a little bit in there anyway, but it's not quite as bad. Oh yeah, I mean it's pretty much. I mean yeah, it's what you see is what you get with me. Same. I'm pretty much the same. Picture or no picture. People always pick up on the voice first, not the face. Well, at least the tooth pain these days isn't a big thing. Alright, so we're still dealing with 3 different areas of interest in regards to our storms here. I think this storm's already kind of lost its potential just as quickly as it developed it. Wait, maybe I'm standing correct. Maybe I stand corrected here. It's still getting its act together, it looks like, maybe. Whenever you start to see that inflow notch just kind of hook back in and then come back out, it just always kind of throws me off a little bit. This one's still holding up pretty well. This hook is starting to look a little bit more ominous again. Still got a decent signature. It's not an incredible velocity signature. One a little further to the north actually looks a little bit better. Well, actually, it's not Stephen Vai, obviously, but the lead guitarist Marcus Vinala, he actually does take a lot of influence from guys like him and Eddie Van Halen. But I've also met Marcus, and I've seen the band this year, actually. I saw them in, I think it was it? I think it was May, actually. Yeah, I saw them early May. He plays in this band called Omnium Gatherum, here, what you're hearing. And then Insomnium is the other group that he plays in. Uh-oh. Intentions, you are like a bloodhound today when it comes to like finding the links, dude. How are you finding these? And at the perfect time, too. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see that clearly. Big time wall cloud for sure. Little harder to see anything under it, but you definitely see that it's a pretty significant looking storm. Like she could drop anytime. Yeah, Marcus draws heavily on Eddie Van Halen. He actually has a guitar, his own custom guitar based off of Eddie's paint scheme. After Eddie had passed, he actually had went on on like several tours with that guitar. Circulation's out of there. Yeah, it hasn't updated for me just yet. It should in a second. And how ironic, there is Insomnium right behind Omnium Gatherum. It's interesting how Marcus goes with a different tone on Insomnium songs versus Omnium Gatherum. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. If you did get one, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me about it. I know that much. Yeah, seems like mine's a little further behind contingents. So I only can get 622, not 625. But in either case, though, you can see the circulation still pretty clearly. Oh, sheesh. Oh, it is the newest image? Okay. Okay. So we were right. We were right. Good. Yeah, it's very dangerous. All three of these tornado warnings are still pretty dangerous, I would say. And even this one over towards Hag is still looking a little bit suspicious, but it is broadened out a little bit more. The one towards Unity is probably the one that I'm least impressed with. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I can't have a string that's too much like a noodle if I'm gonna be playing on it. Gonna be playing. Oh, we got a southern tornado warning here. Doesn't look all that impressive on radar though. This is capable of producing a tornado, and this is not telling me of where there are any townships. Guess we gotta do this the hard way. So maybe Gravelberg. I think it's gonna stay north of there though. Bateman maybe. Definitely would be on the lookout if you're on Highway 718 here. Yeah, the scud has gone away, but the circulation's definitely there. No, I got what you were saying. I picked up on that pretty quick. Southern end of this cluster of whatever this is does have a little rotation there, but this is becoming more like a gust front trying to develop, or a shear line with maybe a little pocket or two of rotation. Like I said, the best circulation definitely seems to be the Vonda storm. But outside of that, we're starting to see more shear lines. I think damaging winds is going to start to be the main threat as they continue to go further and further out. Yeah, Squire bases are pretty good from what I've heard. So I'm not surprised to hear that. I mean, it's just a step below Fenders, so, and Fenders are very highly regarded. Alright, I'm about to pull that up now. Yep, I see it. Here it is. Yeah, you can kind of see it right here on the left side of the screen. Wait a minute. I didn't think there were any vocals to this one. Okay, we don't want vocals with this mix. Oh, okay. That looks pretty intense right there. Nice hook at least. As far as rotation's concerned, it's a little bit more lackluster, or I'm just not able to really see what's going on here. That's what's really frustrating sometimes with some of these radar sites. You end up far enough away, you can't really get a great view of everything. And there's only 2 tilts to work with on here, so if I don't get a good look at the second tilt, then I'm kind of screwed. And it doesn't give me a great look either. That's what's really frustrating about that. So we're just kind of having to bounce back and forth between these 2 radar sites and just hoping that we get what we need out of them. Plenty of lightning with these as well. Eight tornado warnings, all of which in Canada today. Appreciate you guys tuning in again. Just a quick update to anyone that might be tuning in for the first time this evening or has just come back in. We've been live for a while, over 7.5 hours. We were covering originally an event over towards the northeast, towards Vermont and New Hampshire in the U.S. Now we've gone north of the border to cover a particularly dangerous situation watch over in Canada. Probably cover this for maybe another hour or 2, and then we'll probably end up having to call it a night, as I have work in the morning, unfortunately. So eventually we may have to cut the coverage short. I'm gonna try and do my best to cover as much of it as I can reasonably. Can't work myself into the ground here because still other content to make in the US alone. And then if there is a chance tomorrow, I may try to cover tomorrow's event in Canada and the US, but we'll have to see how things pan out, because it could be another pretty long day. In any case, though, right now, we're just taking it one step at a time here. Since we had the opportunity today, I figured I'd try to cover it. Sure thing, man. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Also, appreciate you guys pushing up to 42 likes. We're getting close to 45. Let's see if we can get it. Love this song, by the way. The whole spirit. Sorry if I'm singing along. Sorry, I love this song a lot. I remember hearing this live earlier this year. Singing along kind of just happened. I'm sorry. We're still focused on the severe weather right now. Nothing's really changed with the tornado warnings as far as reports are concerned. We're just kind of in limbo here with trying to manage any sort of camera views, none of which are live. That's the really bad part. We don't really have any options in regards to live feeds. Nothing that can be shown on the channel, at least, sadly. Not this time. There are storm chasers around, but if I can't show their feed due to legal reasons, obviously. I don't want to get in trouble. I think the storm that we're watching right now towards Vonda, I think Ricky Forbes is on it. But his feed is also kind of choppy right now. So even if I could show it, I don't think it would matter. All I do know is that that storm that's over towards Vonda in Canada right now, towards Saskachewan, is not only producing potentially producing a tornado, but also producing very large hail. You can see the blue core right here, the really high reflectivity return, is definitely indicating the potential for some pretty large hail. You can see up to maybe golf ball sized or larger. That has been reported earlier with this storm as well. Alright, we're at 43 likes. Can we get 2 more? Took away one of those polygons right there as well. Still got a nice hook on that storm. This storm is not looking quite as impressive in the last couple of scans, but it's been kind of pulsating in and out. So I do think this could be trying to cycle again. I think early on in its lifespan, there was a tornado that ended up dropping with this. Thank you, Blondie. Happy you found us. Still got a nice hook on this other. This one might get tornado warned soon as well. This has a nasty little hook forming on it on the south side. This is. I'm trying to figure out who this is. Yeah, Contingents is actually a really good mod. He's actually really good with weather, even though sometimes he doesn't even give himself that much credit. I think he's actually really good at what he does there. I just wish he would stop second guessing himself. That's the main thing. Yeah, Contingent is a pretty cool dude, man. If I were to say so myself. Been a good. He's been a good mod. Not even would go as far as to say maybe even a friend. And I don't throw that word around. Yep, and there goes the tornado warning, just as we issued it, just as we were expecting here. We didn't issue it ourselves, obviously. But Moose Jaw, Pascua, Bushel Park, Penns, Belle Plaine, Stony Beach, Rowleu, I'm gonna hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hearn and Briarcrest, or Briarcrest, I think Briarcrest. I know a lot of these names are in French, so and my French is terrible. So, yeah. But yeah, there is a potential tornado on the way here. Aww. I ain't all that. I ain't all that. This is a good song, man. I gotta find out where this is from. I feel like I should know this too. That's the worst part. Wait a minute. Oh, I know this song. This is from Devil Wears Prada. This is Nichols' Money too. Aw. Contingents has a nice support system from what it looks like. I'm happy to see that. I'm actually really happy to see that. I appreciate that, Blondie. I appreciate that, Blondie. Yeah, Contingents has been around for a while. Contingents has been here for over a year now, actually. But yeah, one thing you'll find about us, Blondie, we're a pretty tight-knit group around here. We aren't the biggest channel when it comes to covering weather, but we mean well here. We definitely try to do our best to cover. Gatekeeping the cool places. Well, you know. I mean, it is what it is, you know. Seriously, when it comes to weather, me and Canada have some issues right now. Me and Canada have like some serious issues, man. Because I mean, the way they do the tornado warnings, like, I'm just gonna be honest. I've never seen a tornado warned storm sit in the same area for over an hour. Like, Ha! But yeah, that's like between that, the way some of these cameras are or lack thereof, and then on top of that, the warnings, the radar network, like come on, Canada. You are literally our neighbors. You could literally take a couple pages from the National Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center. We can do better than these tornado warnings. Like, come on, man. I'm not trying to be rude, but come on. Like, we can do better than this. Canadian parameters are the same as one of the Dakotas. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, as far as severe weather is concerned, the metrics are essentially the same. If you were to look for all the main ingredients you would need, wind shear, lift, instability, moisture. It doesn't matter if you measure your temperature by Fahrenheit or Celsius. Once you reach a certain threshold, I mean, pretty much is a red flag there. And then the more red flags you see, the higher the confidence you have in a severe weather threat. Like, it doesn't matter if it would be Canada or Japan. Like, if I saw dew points that were near, like, let's say, I don't know, 22 degrees Celsius, then that's a red flag to me. If you have a low pressure area with strong low level winds, or if you have a Cape reading of about, let's say, 1500 joules per kilogram to go with it, and then everything comes together still. Yeah, I'm just saying. I just don't like the way Canada words their tornado warnings. Like, sometimes they don't even mention the areas, like the townships. Like, this one they did. But in this one, if I check, they didn't. I'm like, why? Like, why aren't we mentioning townships here? And then the amount of time in which they have the tornado warning issued for, over an hour. I mean, I know some of the storms don't move as fast as further to the south like the US. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just kind of venting more than anything, because I'm just trying to understand why Canada does it so differently. It just seems so weird to me. Then again, this is actually the first time I've really, like, intensely covered Canada for a severe weather event. So I guess I'm just going through some growing pains personally. It's nothing you did wrong. I'm just like, I'm just kind of like, what is going on here? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's nothing you did. It's definitely not anything you did. But yeah, Canada's just kind of different, that's all. Yeah, I think that goes without saying at this point, man. Because the way they do things, I'm just like, what is this? Like, it's so much easier to understand the warnings here. I mean, we grew up with them, so I mean, it makes sense, but I mean, it could be, but I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine at this point, man. I'm just frustrated. I'm just like, what is this? Okay, so little update here. the Vonda storm that we've been watching for a while still has that hook on it. But I'm starting to see signs of some outflow dominance. Ah, Canadian metal. I don't know too many Canadian bands, but one that I do like, Cataclysm. Melodic death metal from Canada. I've seen them live once. They put on an excellent show. But they have a very versatile sound. They kind of have an At the Gates feel, actually, if I were to be honest. But yeah, this storm looks like it might be going outflow dominant here. I'm seeing a little backward C appendage here as we continue to go forward in the scans here. If we go back, it was looking a little bit more like a hook. Now we're kind of seeing a little bit of a surge forward here, which means that's cold, dry air starting to rush out from that updraft here. I swear I know another. There's another band from Canada that I know about, but I can't remember. I can't think of their names right now. Decadon. That's who it is. Decadon. I like Decadon as well. I'm a big time melodic death metal Mongol. So, yeah. Hey, I would say wear that like a badge of honor, man. I'd be happy to get that far in life. That's what I say. I want to say again, folks, appreciate the support throughout the stream the whole day. We went from covering the Northeast and the severe weather that we ended up seeing there, and now we're looking at Canada right now. I have a multitude of tornado warnings. We're sitting at 5 right now. 5 different tornado warnings. And while things are looking pretty busy right now, I do expect things to start to slow down within the next couple of hours. We'll probably hang around for at least another 30 minutes to an hour, because eventually I'm going to have to get off so I can be ready to go to work tomorrow. But I'm happy that we at least got to start getting our feet wet with Canada, because I want to do more streams. It's a loop. Oh wow, I actually... What? Wait a minute. Wait, what? No. Hang on a minute. What is this? Come on, Canada. I don't understand this at all. Guys are freaking driving me nuts, man. You're driving me up the wall. Canada, what are you doing? It's like an enclave. I don't understand. I don't understand the reasoning. I know they have a reason, but why? Like, please explain this to me, somebody from Canada. Please explain this to me. What is going on here? 'Cause sheesh, I don't get it. Where's Lewis from earlier? Please explain this. I noticed that they might be doing this towards like the mountains too. Or maybe this is a highway or something. Yeah, this is a highway, dude. They do it around the highways. Yeah. They're doing it on this little highway to the south of the city as well. Wait, what? I just don't understand. Yeah, they do this throughout the highways, throughout the entire province. Yeah, look at that. Right here, right here, right here, right here too. Yeah, pretty much all the major highways right here, with the exception of maybe like a couple of them. They have it they have it highlighted almost as if it's its own little county. That's interesting. It's actually really interesting to me. I still don't understand it, but it's interesting. Yeah, and then Regina, Moose Jaw, yeah. All of them are like that. Holy. Like if it's a large population center, they circle it off. It's Prince Albert. And then the river right here too. That's pretty unique. Oh, this bothers you, doesn't it? It confuses me. It confuses me, I'm not gonna lie. But it bothers you, doesn't it? It bothers you, doesn't it? You know what? I'm gonna mess with you now. Here. I'm gonna be like Patrick Star from SpongeBob SquarePants. Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! I want you to look at it! Okay, that probably should be clipped and put onto the bloopers for the end of the year. Oh, wow. I can't believe. I can't believe. Oh, wow, that's funny. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of funny. I'm sorry, contingents. But it was too good of an opportunity to pass up. Oh, in Maine, it's still kind of going crazy. I mean, thankfully the worst of it's over, but yeah, it's still pretty lively. We do have one severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, go ahead and check that out. Oh, this storm's almost out of here now. Oh, you're mid-coast. Yeah, it literally just started in your area. Yeah, we covered like the worst part earlier in the day when there were like tornado warnings. And then Canada started to jump off, so we started covering that. Canada actually has a pretty dangerous tornado threat tonight. I got good news for you. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right, but Phonia. Maybe I have it right, Phonia. But good news is this storm is moving at 55 miles an hour. So Fiona. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Wow, I'm an idiot. But Fiona. Good news is this storm's moving at 55 miles an hour. So just as quickly as this come over your area, it's gonna pass through just as fast. I would say probably within 10 minutes, the weather's gonna be completely calm again. And then that's pretty much going to be the worst of it. I mean, you might get some pretty strong winds out of it. But, like I said, I wouldn't expect it to hang around pretty long. I mean, if you look at the radar loop, you can kind of see it. Oh, no problem. Thank you, by the way, for the sub. Happy to help. This is what the channel's pretty much been built off of since the very beginning, really. This is why we cover weather events both here in the US and, well, this is actually the first time we've covered Canada. Oh my goodness. Looking at it from a wide view, like, there is a lot of tornado warnings over here. I hate that at some point I'm not gonna be able to outlast the warnings here. I know I'm eventually gonna have to go to bed so I can go to work. But if I could stay, daggone it. If I could stay, I would cover this. We've been live for 8 hours, folks. We have done a full day's work. Yeah, what would you call that? That's a very good question, actually. Dang, we still got these storms here with pretty impressive hook echoes here. Yeah, the fact that that's my biggest gripe with them. Yeah, like that's the thing, like all of those. Okay, so this area needs a tornado warning. The answer is yes. All right, which polygons needed a tornado warning? All right, which parts of the Providence need a tornado warning? Yes. That's all it is. The answer is a simple yes. All right, John. We'll be here for a little while longer. Yeah, he's gonna talk at you. Am I on Twitch? No. I have not set it up to where we can be on Twitch yet. Just yet. I'm trying to figure out how I want to integrate myself onto Twitch. I have an old Twitch channel, but that was obviously for gaming. I don't exactly know how I would do that just yet with OBS, but I'm pretty sure there's a way. I would love to multi-stream. Oh, Deathcore Specialist, hello. I actually have this, I just have this random, I just picked a random compilation off of YouTube here. I'm gonna take a guess as to which band this could be. This kind of reminds me of Architects, but I don't think it's Architects. But yeah, I'll send you the link to the, I'll send you a link to this playlist. Alright, copy, paste. What was that? Okay, well, I guess that didn't work. I tried to tag you directly, but yeah, that link that I just dropped in chat, that is the entire compilation. Right now, the time frame that we are in currently is 38 minutes, 3 seconds. Man, there are so many tornado warnings. This is crazy. Trying to see if any of these are observe tornado warnings right now. Yeah, that's what we do on this channel. That's what we're all about here. That is what we're all about here, man. Actually, during this time of year, it's not uncommon, Fiona. In fact, there have been some very big ones that have hit during this time of year in Canada towards this particular province. This is the Saskachewan province. That and Alberta are usually pretty active during this time of year. I think the only F5 to ever hit in Canada was in July in 07, and I think it was, correct me if I'm wrong, contingents, but wasn't that in Alberta? Yeah, I think it's, yeah. Yeah, the storm track this year is really supportive of it right now, so I don't think this is going to be the last stream that we do in Canada. I just wish I had a little bit better, I just wish I had a little bit better avenues or better resources, so to speak. We're just kind of... Oh, wait. No. I was wrong. Manitoba is where the F5 occurred. Manitoba was where the F5 occurred. There was an F4 in Alberta in a more recent time, but yeah, the only F5 actually occurred in Manitoba, Canada. It was in July 2007, if I remember correctly. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I can't believe I got that mixed up. That just lets you know how tired I guess I'm starting to get. Yeah, Maine can sometimes get tornadoes. It's not uncommon, or it's not common, but it's not impossible. I'll put it that way. A little further over towards the south, the corridor is a little bit hotter. Over towards New England. What's wrong with you saying yes at the end of the sentence? I don't see anything wrong with that. Why do I keep hearing noise above me? I might have to check and see what's going on here, because I'm hearing a lot of noise for no reason. I wonder if everything's alright. In fact, I'm gonna go check real quick. Yeah, I'm hearing more noise. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. I wish, Fiona, we haven't had a storm in almost 3 weeks. We have not had a storm in almost 3 weeks. I love storms. So, yeah. I would welcome that with open arms. Easily. But, yeah, sadly, I don't think that's the case. I live in Georgia. I live in Atlanta, actually. I live in the city. During the summertime is usually our dry season. So I mean, it's not uncommon, but dang, it's just been super slow lately. Yeah, heat dome gang for. Don't even get me started on that, dude. The worst part is tomorrow, man. 95's the high, and I have to work outside. And I work outside. Man, I'm not looking forward to it. Speaking of which, let me continue to work on prehydrating, so that way I don't freaking pass out tomorrow. Hey, Boston ends up in that gang every once in a while, so hold it right there. But really, Philly, I guess, like you would say, it goes about as far north as Philly sometimes. But every once in a while, you find your way in there. But if you end up getting that onshore breeze, you guys are golden. Oh, I know. I saw the temperatures towards your area. Told you, it's quick. Yeah, usually when you get those lines of storms up there, it's usually screaming. Like, it's screaming fast. Like, it's usually about 50, 60 miles an hour. So, that time it rolls in, you could blink and it probably will be out of there. In some cases, it'll take a little bit longer. But with that line of storms there, by the time it reached your area, it wasn't going to be much. Oh, no, I could have told you that wasn't going to be the case. Could have told you well in advance that wasn't going to be the case. So an interesting thing that I've made note of also, these storms are pretty much the main event here. Outside of this one storm in North Battlefield, which honestly kind of looks like it's coming apart, may have some strong damaging winds, these cells are pretty much it. So once these storms exit the tornado watch here, I'm thinking that we'll probably see things begin to quiet down overall. So I think there's actually a couple of factors. Tropical low is one of them, but there was also a mid-level low that developed right around the overnight hours yesterday and deepened, which helped increase some of the low-level shear over the area. And that's a big part of why we ended up having the 10% area, because HRRR kind of picked up on it early in the day yesterday. And after I did the and by the time I did the members video, that's when I had seen it. Like shortly before I'd done that. Because I was actually out doing Uber Eats the early part of the day, and then I went back later after I did the membership video. Which is also why I didn't end up live streaming yesterday. Honestly, I could have. I wanted to, but I was trying to make a little extra money. Is there any interesting weather week ahead in the country? Yes. There are more severe weather chances in the lower 48 tomorrow and on Tuesday, where we have slight risk right now. Nothing incredibly insane, but definitely something to pay attention to as we continue to go forward. Like Monday, slight risk entails a lot of areas like Minneapolis, Duluth, And then Grand Forks, this is going to be like right in between mostly North Dakota, Minnesota, and parts of like Wisconsin, UP, and Michigan. Yeah, I think it was just more of a timing thing for your area. Main threat for tomorrow, by the way, is damaging winds and hail. Got hatch risk for both, so we could see some significant weather with that. We may get to stream it, we may not. I do think a more significant weather threat also exists towards southern Canada here. Have to watch that. And then the following day, we see that threat shift a little further to the south, so then we're looking at Chicago, Milwaukee, Des Moines, Iowa once again. We feel like we can't ever stop talking about Iowa. We got northern Missouri, parts of southern Michigan, Fort Wayne in Indiana as well to watch. Then beyond that point, we're kind of up in the air in regards to what our severe weather threat may be beyond that point. Then, of course, the tropics are expected to be busy this year. There's a lot of energy floating around there right now towards the Caribbean and the Gulf, so we're keeping track of that too. So it's a big balancing act right now that we're trying to do on the channel, trying to keep up with it all. Usually when we cover Canada, or at least the MO for us covering Canada, is usually more or less a one-off deal. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibe here. We try to keep it pretty relaxed here. But there are times where it gets pretty serious, where we get into a more serious mode. Like, we covered a lot of the events that were going on in April and in May. That's when we were kind of at our most tense, so to speak. But there was a lot going on. It's also when our longest stream on the channel ever occurred at 11 hours. Almost 11 and a half hours. It was the April 27th event. That's one we aren't going to forget. Myself, Contingents, or any of the other mods that were there. Like, that was crazy. Yeah, we call that one. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to survive that whole stream. But yeah, we call that one Night of the Twisters because it really lived up as such. Deathcore Specialists, my favorite bands are Insomnium, Trivium, Wolfheart. I'd have to pick it. I have to kind of sift through all the different band names I can think of. But yeah, my favorite band is Insomnium. Trivium's like a close second. Then it's kind of a toss up between who's my third. I could make an argument for Wolfheart. I could make an argument for Kalma. I'm into melodic death metal basically, for the most part. But Before the Dawn's another one. Then somewhere in the top 5 you can put Dark Tranquility and At the Gates in there. In Flames as well. Dude, it's just a mess. Do I like old school metal like Dio? I kind of like Dio. I don't hate him, that's for sure. I like some of the old school stuff, but I listen to it a little bit more sparingly. I like, of course I like Holy Diver, but one that maybe might not be as popular that I really like from Dio is Night People. I actually think that's my favorite from the band in particular. My hope is, yes, Bullet's another favorite of mine as well. The Poison Ascendancy out. The Poison Ascendancy tour. I'm just hoping that they play Ascendancy in full. That's all I ask. Because I've seen Trivium 4 times and not once have I heard The Deceived. Like, I will lose my mind on that song. That's all I ask if they're gonna do the Ascendancy tour. And then also, of course, I want to hear Bullet play the Poison from start to finish. Gotta love the high school. Gotta love the high school memories that came with that album for me. Even though I was like a full album cycle late on that, just listening to the Poison, like that album holds a special place in my heart. It was kind of how I cut my teeth on guitar too. A lot of it was Bullet for My Valentine, Kill Switch Engage. The first solo I ever learned how to play was actually Four Words to Choke Upon. So, getting to see Bullet for the first time will be cool, but in particular, yep, Hand of Blood is a very special song for me too. Like I remember when I learned how to play most of the Poison album by my second year in guitar, I actually felt like I was starting to get somewhere. I think the song that I would want to hear the most from Bullet might actually be Cries in Vain. I play guitar and bass, electric guitar, and electric bass. I have 3 6 strings and 1 7 string. Yeah, Cries in Vain is it's criminally underrated. Such a good song. Yeah. You have too many strings, man. 7 string is more than enough for me. Yeah, Contingents also plays, man. He's pretty good. At some point, I would love to actually collab with you. But doesn't slam. It's an adjustment. It's an adjustment trying to learn how to play viola to actual violin or viola to actual guitar. Like, I remember I had a bandmate from my first band try to jump up and learn from like viola to electric guitar, playing rhythms, and he kind of struggled with it, mainly due to the fact that it was mainly holding a pick for him that was the issue. Other than that, he was okay. Shoot, depends on the style you play. If you're playing djenty stuff, you don't really need to play more than like 4 or 5 frets. No, I don't play outside anymore these days. After my second band fell apart, I was just like, I've kind of had enough. Listen. Believe it or not, deathcore specialist, I started out on Guitar Hero. I got good at Guitar Hero. My mom nagged me for a whole year to learn how to play it. And after a while, I caved. and it was the best decision I could have made. I love playing guitar, even now. Now, hold on. I wouldn't call myself a guitar hero. I think I'm okay. I'm okay-ish. Like, sometimes I'm okay, sometimes I'm trash. That's just me being honest. I feel like I'm like maybe a mid-okay guitarist. But, no. Sometimes taking that leap is what you need to do, man. So, there's nothing wrong with trying it. You just have to trust the process. And if you really love it, you really enjoy it, then you'll get better, trust me. Yes, I know who that is. Dang. It's already 9:30. Only got a few. I'll push it out to 9:45 just to see what happens with these. My ability to cover these is kind of limited. Just due to the fact that the tornado warnings are worded so weirdly. And then also a lack of storm chasers on the ground that I can get access to. Ha! Wow, since MySpace. Now that's freaking hardcore right there. That is hardcore. I love it. But yeah, I know who Angel Vivaldi is. He's freaking crazy, man. Like, that's some stuff that I don't think I could ever do. Yeah, I could try, but I don't think I could pull that off. Even then, I don't know. I feel like I would be stressed trying to do that. And then the fact that dude wrote that stuff is just crazy. Just leave me with my melodic death metal chops, or some thrashy riffs here and there, and I'm happy. Oh yeah, I know who Oceano is. That's for sure. Yep. Now, if there was ever any question, if you listen to deathcore, let there be no doubt after that. My old bandmates in my last band, man, I tell you. Like, just the entire production of Oceano is like, what the? I'm just like, what is this? Like, not just the vocals of that band, but just the overall production was just like, dang. Like, you could feel that in your chest. It's like, sheesh. Sheesh. I'm happy to find some metalheads on here. I think I've actually heard of that group before. I've heard of that group. Also, Walking Dead on Broadway. I've heard of that name. My friend Jordan would love this conversation right now. If only he was on. Don't get me wrong, I kind of gone back in time somewhat. Like I did start out listening to some Metallica, some Slayer, and also I did get into Black Sabbath a little bit early on. As time went on, though, my taste grew a little bit more extreme. And what's crazy is, for me, what really was, and I don't know, some people might feel some kind of way by me saying this, but the Black Album for me, like in a way, because like a lot of people say Metallica's Black Album was their gateway into playing heavier music. For me, my version of the Black Album was Shogun by Trivium, particularly the song Kitty Stick 'Em In, the first song on the record. Like, that's the first time I heard any sound that was close to black metal. And from that point on, the race began. But hey, if you don't, I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with your taste, though. But nothing wrong with expanding your horizons too. But yeah, I think for me, melodic death metal is my happy medium. Eh. I mean, I'm not like a huge Metallica fanboy myself, but they were there, and the songs like One kind of spoke to me a little bit more. Helmet. Like, if I had listened to Megadeth first, though, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would lean a little bit more towards Megadeth, cause like their first few albums, man. Especially back when they had Marty Friedman. Nowadays, though, I would, like, if I were to compare what the bands are like today, I would probably pick Metallica. Overall. Like, if I was, like, going off of their newest music. But it still would be, like, it would be close. It wouldn't be, a hands-down type thing. Let me check and see what the chasers are doing. See if there's anything going on here. Yeah, it still looks like we're just seeing rain wrap mess here. Hard to tell anything going on. Alright, so in about 10 minutes, I'm probably going to call it a night here so I can get ready to go to bed. And then also probably just get set to handle my next piece of business here. It does look like the tornado warnings are starting to kind of drop off a bit here too, which is good news. Go ahead and look up north again. Yeah, this storm's looking less impressive. Still got a little hook on it. It's not quite as pronounced. Shoot, even these southern storms are starting to look a little bit more sloppy. This one towards Raleigh still looks pretty strong. I actually think I've heard of that group too, Bludgeon. I think I heard about it somewhere on, I think it was Twitter, actually. From Washington? Who was from Washington? Helmet or Bludgeoned? Oh, Bludgeon. Wait, they're from Washington? I didn't know that. Also, after the stream ends, if you guys have a Discord Discord by any means, feel free to look in the pinned comment to join our Discord server. Dang. Yeah, my voice is going. Yeah, definitely been on for a while. But yeah, what was I saying? Brain isn't working anymore. Yep, I'm about done. But yeah, feel free to join our Discord server. We talk about metal on there as well as the weather. We get more in depth on there, and then some as well. But yeah, we talk about music, we talk about weather, and much more. It's a small channel though, still, so still room for growth and activity there. But you are more than welcome to join. Oh, you stream on Twitch? Oh. Hell, we support you. We even give people a chance to promote their stuff on there. Like Contingents has promoted his podcast on there. I have another one of my mods who has a YouTube channel that's somewhat similar to mine, and he posts on there. But yeah, like there's a couple places there's opportunities for you to grow. Even though, like I said, our server's not huge or anything like that, but still, we'll give you an opportunity to try to grow. I'm not about holding anyone back. Aren't most metalheads nice anyway? Be honest. I mean, I can be pretty tough. I can be pretty rough around the edges either way, but in any case, man, like, yeah. We're about looking out for each other. We're a tight-knit community. Alright, I'm about to pop off in 5 minutes here, because I gotta make sure my clothes are dry so that way I'm ready to sweat and sweat even more tomorrow. I have no idea what to expect from the work week this week either. I try. I mean, if we can get more people on here, I definitely feel like I'd do a better job. The more people that watch, the better chance of me helping keep people safe. But yeah, even then, I enjoy this. I've been a weather nerd since I was 4 years old. And I studied and studied and studied to get to where I am now. And through all that, there's still a long way to go. But, yeah. Through it all, though, I enjoy getting to help out. And I enjoy getting to meet people on here as well. It's rewarding. I think it's really rewarding, actually. This is a good song to end it on, too. I could teach you the radar stuff. I actually have a playlist of videos that I've made to kind of help you understand that. And then on top of that, you join the Discord server. We'll help you with it even further. Because I mean, I'll be honest, I can't make every stream. I mean, like I said, I work a day job where I'm outside for like 8 hours a day. And like Contingent said, I pretty much live in the heat dome right now. So I'm like going through it sometimes. And trying to make a video as much as I would want to, like, I literally sometimes cannot will my body to do it. So, in the event that I can't cover an event, I would at least want my own audience to be able to have the tools they would need to monitor the weather for themselves. At least that's how I feel. Because honestly, nothing's certain to anyone. If something happened to me, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys would find another YouTuber, but if you can't, then, you know. Or I would hope that you would find someone trustworthy. But if not, I would hope that you'd be able to watch your own tail, you know? Anyway, though. Yeah, vibes do matter. And that's why I am the way I am. But, alright, guys. I'll let this song keep playing for a couple minutes before I call it a night here. I'll have a video up in the morning, most likely. I'm thinking I'm probably going to go with the tropical outlook on that. And then we'll probably... Or no... Shoot. I'll have to figure this out later. But you guys take care. Have an awesome rest of your night. Thank you guys again for the support tonight on stream. Thanks to everybody who donated, subbed, whatever you did today. Appreciate it from the heart. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Whoa! Okay, little last minute donation there. Thanks for the super chat, Deathcore Specialist. Don't you be a stranger, okay? Happy to talk metal on here. If you join the Discord server, I'm sure Contingents would love you. So definitely do that. And then if you want to know about weather in your area also, that's a great way to do it. Because then the rest of the mods will also be able to answer questions too. Some of them are also good metalheads as well. Oh, you did already? It should be a pin. It should be the pin message. Oh shoot, it's 9:45. I'll hang around for like a couple more minutes. Contingents, that link actually expired. That link actually expired according to someone earlier. I don't know how it did. We set it to be permanent, but it didn't work. I don't know what it is with Discord with that, but it always goes out. Alright, I'll keep the chat running so you can fix it. Or I'll keep the stream running so you can fix it. Shoot, I'll have to run to the gas station a little bit. Or better yet, I'll be right back. I just want to put my clothes in the dryer mainly. I'll hang out till 10. I don't mind. I'll be right back though, guys.